Hello and welcome, my beautiful phantom audience. Yet another rather retro low-fidelity stream. How's everybody doing today? Yo. Good to see you. How are you this fine morning? You still feeling okay? You or not still? Are you feeling okay? You still struggling? Hope you're feeling better than you were. Doing well? Yay! Oh. Yeah. I ended up waking up way too early. I'm not gonna lie. I couldn't, I woke up like hyper early, couldn't sleep, and yet I got distracted by like 40 bazillion things and didn't end up getting everything quite perfectly ready on time. Put some stuff off to the last second. Um, Now, when it comes to the wheel, I did actually get it mostly done before stream started. And then as I was touching up the wedge colors, it occurred to me, I went, oh no, and realized that I had not refreshed the page before I started. So all of that work was gone. So I had to start over. So I am currently trying to fix the wheel up real quick. It shouldn't take me too super long. But yeah, I got set back a little bit. I'm so sorry, you guys. But while I do that, how is everybody? How are y'all doing? I'm doing still struggling a bit for sure. Yeah, I get that. Hold on. I thought we already played this. No, we played not this. Yeah, we played that one, System Shock. Yeah, I ended up putting some I think I want to move 3 punches and 3 kicks from the L buttons to RAS up and RAS down. Right analog stick. Gotcha. Test. Hey, Borb. How's your internet? Feeling okay? Sick internet. So now I'm practicing to see how it feels in various games. I see. Yeah. That seems like an interesting way to do it. I usually map it to like one of the shoulder buttons. Morning, bam at the Costco instead of fair enough. Costco. Let's see. Sometimes you gotta let it fall out. Oh. Yeah, I am. I recently was looking into getting some. Wait, no. How are you doing, Mel B? How is everybody? Now we got some. I'm sorry. I'm suddenly been hit by a wave of grogginess. I made a flea market style sausage. Ooh. Yes, let the darkness flow through you. Where'd you go? Where am I? Oh wow, I almost got it perfect. Let's save that before I lose it. What are you talking? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's okay. That's okay. I'm cool. I'm calm. So yeah, I decided that I wanted to I did decide to put some of those weird Switch 2 virtual console games on the retro wheel, but I was like, I don't want that to be my first game that I play on the retro wheel, so I decided to play some Animal Crossing New Horizon, check out what my island looks like in Hyper HD. And I'll be honest, I was kind of a little bit blown away. Like right off the bat, Isabelle looks like so different. Like she looks like all of a sudden she's made out of like cloth or something. It's weird. The texture of her fur is so different. It's not like the most insanely mind-blowing graphical increase or graphical like change, but I noticed in some of the leaves, maybe it was because it was raining, but the leaves look like super waxy, and it was like, oh, this is so pretty. Burlap Isabelle, yeah, a little bit. I don't know. I was kind of impressed. The world. I think it's just like minor things, but you know me, I love small details. So like the when I ran past a fish and it swam away, and the ripples looked like way more in depth. They just look kind of like a lot more ripply. And I think the fish inside the museum, which is my personal favorite place to go, the fish side of the museum is just sort of like one of my comfort spaces. And I absolutely and so that's going to be the place that I care the most about what it looks like, and it's absolutely gorgeous. I love it. Yeah, I recently had to start a new island, but I'm glad I did. I don't regret doing it. I said a fond farewell to my previous island, and so I ended up getting my, like, literally as one of the first people who joined my island was Phoebe. Phoebe is my favorite villager. I love Phoebe. She's a phoenix. She's technically a peacock, but get out of here with that. She's a phoenix. I love her so much. I had honestly been villager searching for Phoebe for so long that I had honestly given up on thinking she was even in the game, and I refused to look up whether or not she was. I had given up thinking that they had actually like decided to include her, because I had been searching so long and I just could not find her. And then they literally give her to me first thing. I'm like, oh, this is a good sign. Good omen. Good omen. Good omen. All right, now that I'm done blabbing, what did Rabbit say? Well, if I have good AI news, oh boy. I can't remember what I was going to say. It's been more expensive than I was saying. Oh, yay! Love channeling her inner fish brain. Yeah, I love that. Oh, I didn't even think about that. What is it with me and fish? But yeah, I love the fish, the aquarium. The aquarium is the best. Though I will say the bug exhibit is really good too. Normally I find like, I guess I really like insects too. I've found myself more and more like, wait, should I tell you guys that? Oh, I feel like I'm going to forget if I don't. I really want to tell this story now. So I was out at a restaurant and, out in one of the back areas of the restaurant was just the most amazing thing. It took my breath away. Somebody pointed it out. Nobody messed with it. It's probably gone now, but somebody was like, "Whoa, check this out. There's a spider web." I was like, "A spider web? Really?" I just recently developed a vested interest in spider webs. And getting the full mythical creature villager set in Animal Crossing is goal for oh really? Julian, Drago, Phoebe. Oh, it's interesting. And it was the most incredible thing. They were like, "How is this set up?" They were like, when they went and they came and got me and was like, "How? You've got to check this out. Aren't spiderwebs supposed to be connected to things?" And they're like, "How is this possible?" And I was like, "Oh, are spiderwebs supposed to be connected to things? Well, lucky for you, you just picked up an expert on this." And so I went out and it was connected to this like overhang by two corners, and then these two diagonal lines connected to one thread that went down like 7 feet down to the ground. Like it was connected to the ground, and I'm like, "Whoa!" And they were like, and I was like, "Yeah, you can see this line here." They're like, "You can?" I was like, "Yeah, I can." And I was like, "What a beautiful spider." And they're like, "Yeah, you can see the spider right there." I was like, "You can?" I look up and there's this beautiful brown spider with a big old booty. And it was still working on it. And it was moving. It was setting up the struts, the little spiral stuff in the middle. And it just took its butt. Sorry for cursing. His little butt. And it just went like, sorry for cursing. It just went bloop, squip, boop, 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 squip, boop, 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 squip, boop, boop. And I watched in real time as this spider was making its web. And I don't know. It was like a spiritual experience. There was something, I felt something like shift in my head. I had never seen a spider actually making a spider web before. And I don't know. I think that visual is going to stick with me for the rest of my life. There was just something absolutely, just like, I don't know, you guys, mind blowing about it. Just watching in real time. Majestic. Yeah. Majestic's a good word. Yeah, just utterly majestic about it. And I don't know, just seeing, I like spiders now. Just thinking about it is getting me a little tearing up, but I tear up at everything now. People are like, "Hey, I just discovered this shirt's on sale." I'm like, "Really?" Oh my god. How is everybody? Hey, I need to, oh man. I am behind. Chat. I'm trying to get the wheels set up. That's a great story. Thank you. Wait. Abio, thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. Hello, hi, Cat in the box, hello. Bro, thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. Spider loaf, 7 foot stern where my song's a strophe. Rabbit, thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. It's been a while since I've been so astounded by nature, but I should try to go get that again. Need to bother my friend for hike. Yeah. I imagine, yeah, nature can be really, really breathtaking. The Lofstrophe. That's me. Jumping spiders. They are. I don't know what this was. I don't know if this was like I don't think this was an orb weaver. Brown spider, big booty web spinner. Looks like it looks similar. Maybe. I don't know. None of these are really looking right. Maybe that one? This might have, no. Yeah, I just don't know. Was it orb shaped? It was fairly orb shaped. I think it was fairly orb shaped. It might have been slightly almond shaped. God, I wish I had taken a little bit more time. I was really busy, so I wish I had taken more time to stop and appreciate it. Should have gone. You're right. I should have. Should have gone. Yeah. Any distinctive features like a pattern? Just it looked kind of spotty, kind of like grainy, like it was a brown and blackish pattern, like maybe some black spots. Would you prefer to check out the pattern on that spider? What? Many spiders are extremely smart, smarter than some vertebrates. Cool. What's the letter? Thank you, Laura. Tried Neopets PS2. It's pretty decent. Good to hear. Good to hear. You did appreciate it, which is a lot more than most. Oh, thank you. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Do 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 do. Is it this spider? What is that? Oh, wait, hold on. I just realized I wanted to watch this with you guys. I got halfway through this and I was laughing so hard that I knew I needed to watch the rest of it with you. So let's watch this real quick before I finish up the the wheel. A dramatic reading of an email I received. A real email. Oh. Your here it is. We. What is it? Cheeseburger. Uh, prolong your survival. Oh my god. That's so amazing. Oh no. The top comment. I did look at the comment real quick. At least they definitely didn't use AI. That's pure human effort. From was this proposal written by the Oars? True. I didn't even. Yeah, I mean, it definitely feels like it, doesn't it? Oh God. We can't not help you if you don't accept it. This triple negative has my brain vibrating. Oh God. Aloha! Hey Byron, what's up? Well, it is very information. I think short with the informative I have you gave. I shall of the accept. Wonderful. Please reply soon. Your days are numbered. I love the what was it? Make sure to contact us on your on our website to prolong your survival. I hope you realize what this means. We wait on you. Oh, I love the like weird mix of bold and italicized and underlined. The insane punctuation. God, it's so good. This keeps getting better as it goes. Oh. I was on a vacation. There was a giant spider that landed in my head. I was scared and his reflex grabbed it and threw it off a cliff. Oh no. Yeah. Typically, yeah, like small insects and things, the smaller you get, the easier it is for them to survive falls because it has to do with like their weight and stuff and mass and all that. Oh. Okay. That was definitely written inside of a labyrinth by some sort of amalgamated garbage creature. Yay, garbage creature! His name is Dennis. All right, we're getting there. Don't worry. I'm making it to the end. This for Clementine? Jesus! I'd cry for the rest of my life if that happened to me. That is a okay. I'll admit that is a little disturbing because that is a massive spider. But I mean, they weren't bothering nobody. They just thought you were a piece of mountain. That's like a really big thing that opened my eyes. Is that like to a lot of is that the idea, I don't know how like much truth or scientific fact is backing this, but somebody posted something about, at least the idea is interesting to think about, but that you're not really to like small creatures, you're not really an organism. You're more like a piece of the terrain. Imagine how you would react if a mountain suddenly just started moving. You'd probably bite it too. You'd probably freak out and bite it too. Let's be honest. Spiders have tried building webs. Oh, that's cool. Recognize you? Well, I mean, yeah, jumping spiders are very intelligent, but that makes sense. Most spiders don't bite the mountain, though. Venom is precious and they'd rather just run if they can. Yeah. That too. It's mostly if I wouldn't. Yeah, I think it's mostly if they get super startled, right? Or if you try to like push them around or start messing with them. Wait. Also, back to the thing, Lo-Fi. Wait, the thing is here right now. Is it in the room with us right now? Hold on. The new web spinning aficionado referring to a Lo-Fi, the new web spinning aficionado referring to a real life professional whom informed you the thing seance. How is it a seance? What do you mean by also back to the thing? Lo-Fi, the new web spinning. The fake mustache is very convincing. What do you mean by the new web spinning aficionado referring to a real life professional? Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Okay, I get it. Yeah, I had to go learn from the best. I'm a newly born enthusiast. I needed to go get it. I needed to go get the true I need to learn from the true masters. That's actually genius. Why didn't I think of that? I need to go find a spider that's spinning a web and just watch it. I'm not even afraid of the biting. It's just some kind of primal aversion to their shape and proportions, like the amygdalas in Bloodborne. Yeah, that's fair. Those things are horrifying. As big as an orange, but like those tiny. Well, yeah, but the tiny oranges are still really big. Not even if. Yeah. Anyway, I remember one time when I was painting, I saw a little baby spider get stuck, so I very gently got it out of the web paint clean. Oh, it replied with 2 baby bites, but it survived. Oh. Yeah, I was actually There's spiders in my house and I leave them be, so sometimes it's all, oh, hey, large thing I can attach my web to. Oh, it's cute. Let's see. Not exist. I was going to say they should not exist the way they are, but honestly, we humans are the real anomaly in shape and proportion. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we kind of are. Oh, all right. I have officially finished. The wheel is ready. I figure we're already 36 minutes in. Let's go ahead and spin that wheel. Okay. Give me a minute. Oh no, no, wait, hold on. Forgot to fix the label text height. Oh god, we have so many! I think that's L2. Yep, that was L2. What is L2? I'm worried. It's near the top of the list. Oh no. Luigi 2. Lufia 2. Yep, nope, you got it. You got it. Left 4 Dead 2. Alright. Lufia 2's. Oh, really? Okay, good. Good. Lufia 2, Rise of the Sinistrals. Okay, I don't trust that. I'm gonna go to... Oh, I don't think... No, that was not it. It was a light brown. It was a light brown, almost beige. Maybe, no, it was beige. It was like more beige with little... It felt like it had little black spots on its body. That I remember. I say felt. I just remember it having black spots. Maybe like some speckling. Not like big black spots, but just a little bit of speckling. It was fine though. Yeah, I was repotting a cactus once and felt a pinch on my index finger. When I looked down, there was a very angry wolf spider who had momentarily become a spooky spider ring because I had disturbed her nest of eggs. Oh no, baby. It's fine though. I shook her off and put the pot back where it was, empty but with her nest still underneath. So hopefully she was able to find it again. Hopefully. Spooky spider ring. Oh, like she had wrapped her legs around your finger? Very Shadow of the Colossus coded. Like that spider definitely had orchestral choir music, like really powerful orchestral music playing in its ear, in its head. I can do this. It was an epic pinching. Yeah, fair enough. That pinched real good. Really learned my lesson. Yep, bruh. I bet she's really proud of herself. for slaying the beast. God, Shadow of the Colossus. Now I really want to listen to some Shadow of the Colossus music. Shadow of the Colossus, especially the like really intense intense music during the fights is just mwah, gorgeous. Let's see. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to. I can do this. I can track this down. Hold on. Give me a moment. Darn it. Hold on. Yeah, I never got around to actually fixing. I never got around to actually fixing my mailing source for all the delightful games that I get mailed to my doorstep in record time for my 100% totally, fully, completely, and utterly real games. So I just need a moment. Let's see. How bad would I get hit if I just played the epic battle themes from Shadow of the Colossus? Ooh. Super Mario Kart. Okay, that one's cool, but I'm specifically looking for the one. No. Phaedra Argus. Na, 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 na. God, yeah, this one is. Yeah, this one is also iconic. Oh my god. I forgot how good this is. Oh my god. Yeah, the open way. How did you do that? That's my favorite. Yeah, it's really good. But where is, hold on. SOTC. Yeah, where is that? What's the name of the hawk? The one in the water. What's the name of the hawk in the water? Colossi names. bird. Is this number 5? I think it's number 5. Yeah. Fifth Colossus. Ah, yes, the burb. Where's the name? I don't. Okay. 5 is Avion. Okay. Or Avion. Okay. Violent encounter. No. Yeah, I think this is it. Actually, this. No. Mm-mm. I thought this played during Avion. Or the one I'm looking for. This is when you're on Avion's back, I believe. A despair-filled farewell. This doesn't sound right. Ah, this isn't right. What is it? These are all such good songs. Is it? Let's. In all of the power. See, okay. So when you select the game on the PS3 XMB or whatever it was called, there was a song that plays. It plays a snippet of a song, the one I was whistling earlier, and I don't know which. I mean, would it actually work if I just Shadow of the Colossus XMB song? Oh my god, somebody actually asked on Reddit. Oh my god, and somebody linked to a video that doesn't exist anymore. Great. Yeah, title would be nice considering that it doesn't play anymore. Oh no. Roar of the Earth? I don't remember the rest of it, but it's so good. One of the most iconic. Oh, this is the opened way. Never mind. Wait, it might be the opened way. I don't think it's part of the opened way. Is it part of Grotesque Figures, maybe? See, I figured it was a second phase song. I mean, we all know this one, yeah. Gatekeeper of the castle ruins. No, that one plays during Argus. I don't know. Demise of the Ritual is criminally underrated. Yeah. And Despair-Filled Farewell, which is Avion's second phase. Maybe it's not real. It doesn't exist. According to somebody on Reddit, it does. But anyway, let's go grab Lufia 2. The flea market style breakfast sandwich I made was so good. Every detail is considered to be perfectly immaculate. The fine dining experience of food ordered at the sawed open side of a repurposed modular shed. A hamburger bun, selected for pragmatic lunch hours compatibility. Inexplicably sage sausage. Some frankly hack-jobbed eggs that couldn't decide on a career path between scrambled or fried. Pickled jalapenos, which just incidentally fall onto everything they make out of a giant economy-sized jar they lost the lid for weeks ago. And a slice of white American cheese for that dash of sophistication. And the box of Chardonnay that we threw some dirt into just shook around a little bit. For your drinking pleasure, sir. Sire, for your drinking pleasure. They like messily poured it. There are bees in the Chardonnay. Bees, my God. Let's see. Yeah, this has become a little bit harder ever since, since I can't get in touch with Uncle Marion anymore. Oh my God. Okay. Oh, so you can maybe guess by my verbosity, but yeah! Oh! Exciting! This stinks. I'm just gonna whine about it. I'm just gonna box whine about it. Retro Saturdays like retro. Yeah, agreed. You know, if it actually works. It's for the SNES? Okay. It's probably just easier to find it here. Yeah, let's just get it here. Good. just extract one thing from a zip? Do you like copy it? I've only ever done extract all. I don't want to do that. Mm. Wait. What? Have we already played Lufia 2? Wait a minute, what is going on? Could be counterattack? Okay. Phalanx, third phase, Dirge, second phase. I think this might be it. Dirge is the big snake thing. Evildoer. He's not though. I don't like that they're on the villains wiki. See, again, I really could have sworn that it played while you were on Avion's back. No, we're getting to the end, and that's not... Okay. Shadow of the Colossus full soundtrack. Hmm. It's going to take me forever to find. It's an hour and 15 minutes long, and I'm not exactly sure where it could be. Oh! Wait! What was I whistling? I was not whistling the right song. Oh my god! So yeah, if you guys have never played the Bloodborne DLC, you should probably go check that out. I'm such a goof. Oh my god. I got my wires crossed. Okay, well now that mystery has been solved, thank you. You were never gonna figure it out because that was literally impossible. Don't be polite, just tell me. But no, that's fair. I appreciate you being polite. Thank you. Yeah, so it actually, wait, hold on. Did you suggest revive? No, you suggest counterattack. It was revived power. Or did it like go into revived power? Hold on. It's slowly like, yeah, it's slowly revealing revived power. This is Quadratus and Boss. Oh no, Quadratus, Barba, and Bassaran. This is the one. Dang, normally loves that point, but she's way off key on this one. I can't even do it. Well, obviously you just didn't play this Shadow of the Colossus DLC. You look again, Melody. Oh my god, I'm so embarrassed. No, that happens. It happens to everybody. Oh my god. Like, wait a minute, this is the song. I was like, yeah, this is the song. I'm like, wait, but that's not what I was whistling. What was I whistling? Okay, that's fine. That's okay. We did it. We figured it out. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Let's see. I've got Lufia 2 already, apparently. I think I might have played this already. Why is this still... Okay, we might skip this because I thought... We might skip this because I might have forgotten. I might have done this at the end of a Retro Saturday. Hold on, I know the quickest way to discover, to solve this. Let's see. Yep, I already played. Yep, and it was at the end of a Retro Saturday, so I just forgot to put this in stasis. Oh, Loaf. Oh, Loaf, what are you doing? What was Lufia 2? What are you laughing about, you big silly? That is a really funny noise. Tia. Wait, okay, this is the one where, oh, okay, I'm a monster hunter. I lose my job without them. Okay, yeah, it's the one where you're a monster hunter. Wait, is this the one where you have the arrow? Yeah, this is the one where you have the stun arrow thing, right? Yeah, I don't really want to play this right now. This was supposed to be in stasis. Yeah, this is the one with the stun arrow. I don't really want to play this right now. Sorry guys. This was supposed to be in stasis. That was my bad. Sorry, Lufia 2. Yeah, that was supposed to be in stasis. No worries. All right, let us yeah, I apologize. I have played Lufia 2 in the past. If you want to watch me play Lufia 2 and laugh at the cute menu select noise, you can go check out November 8th, 2025's. Why did I say it that way? November 8th, 2025's VOD. It's really that long ago? Jeez. Excuse me, that was like 7 months ago. All right, let's do one more spin. Let's go ahead and spin that wheel. TCPT. Oh man. Oh man. Excuse me. That sounds familiar. Yep, there it is. All right, TCPT. This sounds familiar. Oh yeah, baby. Yes, 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 yes. I know what this is. Yeah, baby. Teenage callous psychiatric turtles. Teenage callous psychiatric turtles. I don't actually know the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle theme. I'm so excited. So this game, there is something very special about this game. Very, very special indeed. And you guys may be able to figure it out, because that's how I open every game of this specific, with this specific quality. This game is very special to me indeed, because, where is it? There it is. Okay. Let's see. All right, let's go grab it real quick. Demo disc! It is not a demo disc, but that is an understandable reaction. Yep, gonna have that song stuck in my head for the rest of the day. But that's okay, it's a good song. I love Ludwig's theme from Bloodborne. Just pull a whole Galissapod on it. Okay. home, home, home. So I am a little unsure about exactly how we're going to play this game, but this is a game that I have always wanted to play. A game that is very, very near and dear to my heart. We are playing a Namco game. It's not coming up. Why isn't it coming? Ooh, there's Zeus Bertrand. Yeah. Cantoris, what a name. Wild Dog in Time Crisis Project Titan. Yeah! I'm so excited! So for those of you who haven't been able to figure it out yet, it doesn't come up that often, so it's not like necessarily an easy guess. But this was one of the special games covered in my special, that tips and tricks edition that I constantly talk about. Where is it there? Okay. So for those of you covered in the tome, exactly, the ancient tome. So for those of you who aren't caught up on your Lo-Fi Lady lore, when I was younger, somebody just was like, hey, I don't want this. Do you want it? I was like, yeah. And they gave me an old beat up Tips and Tricks magazine issue. I can never remember. 76. They gave me issue 76. And it had, the cover of it was Simpsons Wrestling, which was interesting. We actually have played Simpsons Wrestling. We got to see the Power of Flanders firsthand. Little Loaf and her trash book. Yeah. It's pretty beat up. The cover was ripped off, so I didn't realize that Simpsons Wrestling was the cover article. It was the first main article in the magazine though, so that makes sense. But we've actually played a few games out of it. Simpsons Wrestling, Star Wars Super Bombad Racing, which was way less cool than the magazine made it look. Although it was still kind of okay. It was kind of a neat racing game. There was an absolutely massive article on Pokemon Stadium 2, but which I think would be pretty cool to revisit. Basically, it has everything. It has all of the mini games and stuff. It gives you a little type chart. It even details all of the trainers, all of the main trainer Pokemon spread, the teams, all the teams for the trainers that you can fight, which is like, whoa, okay. And there's some ones that we haven't seen yet that I'm kind of excited to play. We only have a few more as far as the main articles that go. I didn't decide to do all of the little reviews that they did because I guess I could. Not really any reason not to. But anyway, Ricardo Blanco. Hello, hi, hello, hi, hello, hi, hello, hi, hello, hi, Borb, hello, Borb, hi, hello, Borb. And yeah, so this is one of them, Time Crisis Project Titan. This is a game that I've always wanted to play. I do not believe I guess it is PlayStation, But see, the thing about this, okay, the single most important thing to do before playing Time Crisis Project Titan is to take the time to calibrate your gun con until you are comfortable with it. I recommend aligning the shot with the front sight of the gun con so that when you fire, the hit appears exactly on that sight. Quick, accurate shooting is a must in this game. You'll need to be able to snap off several shots in a row with pinpoint accuracy and split-second timing. Oh. Setting up your calibration to take advantage of the sights on the gun con comes in very handy when you need to hit targets that are very small or moving quickly. Okay. Time Crisis Project Titan features the familiar duck and shoot gameplay from the first game, but also introduces a new feature called multi-hide. This ability, which allows you to move between different areas of cover, appears during certain boss fights throughout the game. When hiding, you'll see yellow arrows indicating which way you can move. Shooting at them will move you in that direction. Neat. This feature adds some needed strategy to boss fights, as in many cases you'll need to move in order to get a clear shot. That's pretty cool. Ooh, Namco has a double GunCon treat in store with the excellent Point Blank 3, followed closely by Time Crisis Project Titan. I really want to get... I would love to get the GunCon. Hello, hello, hi, viral, hello. I need to do a hydrate redeem. I didn't know the PlayStation had a GunCon. See, that would be... Oh my god. So you can just... I don't know how responsive it is, but that kind of makes me want to get... the problem is my old PlayStation is all beat up. I guess you can play with the PlayStation 2. I wonder how... do you need like a special... How much... Oh god. How many... What was that? Don't worry about it. Not important. I wonder how many thousands of dollars a PlayStation GunCon sells for. Oh, this thing looks awesome! What? What do you mean it's only like typically $42 to $43? What do you mean this person's selling one for $24 on eBay? Oh, no! Oh, that's so... Oh, for a second, it used the, yeah, use the comma instead of the, yeah, because some places do. I was like, oh, no, I misread that. That was $24,000. Thankfully, I didn't. Thankfully, it's not $24,000. I feel like that'd be a little presumptive. Note, please note, GunCon controller will only work with a CRT television. Oh. The GunCon controller uses the cathode ray timing method to determine where the barrel is aimed at on the screen when the trigger is pulled. That's awesome! What? That's so creative! I don't have a CRT. You know, I might. No. Oh, so I can't. How much would a CRT television cost me? Oh. Less than I was expecting. Now that would be a fun little That would be a fun little like indulgent investment. Get a CRT, buy a CRT, an old PlayStation, Time Crisis Project Titan, which probably sells for a lot of money. Yeah. This goes for a pretty good premium. Somebody's selling it bundled with a gun con, which is pretty cool. This is completely neither here nor there. I need to go into I need to go in here and get the gun con set up. I guess we'll just do that. Fire off screen. All right, everybody. Oh! 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 Oh, this is exciting. Guys, I'm so excited right now. Bang! That's loud. Is the gun sight aligned correctly? Yes. Beep. Oh man, I feel like I really missed out. I'm over here talking about how I've always wanted to have a light gun arcade game, but they cost thousands of dollars. But like, when like I could have just had a GunCon PS1 game my whole life. Press the trigger. Let's go. Well, what's fun is that you can actually play this without a GunCon. Like it has there's a PS2 one too that I played that has that you can control with the stick, but God, that's boring. We all know Loaf would have preferred Typing of the Dead. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Like, where is he? Why did you say that name? All right. Story mode. Use the A and B buttons to select. Wait. Oh. Oh, that was a mistake. Okay, hold on. I need to fix this. I forgot. Hold on. I made a mistake. We're good. We're good. A needs to be on the right. B needs to be on the left. There we go. Bang! Story mode! Yay! I'm so excited! It's Kalinka. I think she might be older than you. Unk. Not a chance. I'm John Time Crisis. Reload! Okay, that's a problem. That is a huge problem. Why does it do that? Why does flashing light warning, guys? Why does it do that? Is there a way to... No. Maybe you should darken your screen. I guess I could. That's just how light gun games worked on CRTs? Oh man, really? Okay, hold on. Display. Hmm. I feel like it's a little bit better now. The whole screen turns one color except for the target zone, so the gun can tell if you're hitting the... Oh! Reload! Wait. No! No! Ah! Ah! Guy's like diving. No! Yay! I did it! So is that like less horrible now that I've got this like bent CRT filter? Oh. Nah. Move. Oh no, he coming. Oh, these guys have shields. Ah. I've only got one health left. Oh no! No more lives. Yeah. Retry. Oh, really? Oh. Oh. Time extending. Nah. Ooh, this is a little bit harder than I was expecting it to be. Okay, so I guess you don't want to fire like multiple times. You want to try to just... No. Oh. Oh. No. He gives me time. Oh. Why is there a swinging crane overhead? This game is awesome! I love it! Yay! This is everything I ever dreamed it would be. I get to like shoot bad guys. The only thing that can make this better, really good, like, yeah, it's fun. The only thing that can make this better is if I actually had a light gun. Whoop. Oh my god. That was a lot of guys. Yeah. Oh no! That's right, Chef Guy! Boss area start. No! Oh man. Yeah, squad game on point. No joke. Guy's like, whoa, 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 whoa. Hey! Ugh! Oh no, I'm nibbly dub. I love the way he pops at me too. All right, chef guy time. Ah, no. No. Okay. I'm getting low on crablets. Okay, let's be a little more careful this time. Good, Brenda? Thank you. Ah, come on. All right, I've got 2 health this time going into this section. It's the dude hallway. I love the dude hallway. Ah, I was hoping to get him. No, 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 no. Darn. Time guy got away from me. All right, chef time. I didn't invite you here. Oh, he doesn't do that. Oh, okay, he doesn't do the cutscene. No, hey! Oh, Jesus. All right, one more try, and then we have to call it. No, come on. They're right. You got to be really precise with this. No. Ah. Dude hallway. Yeah, flying death. Come on. God. Ah. I thought I could shoot the knife out of the air. God, this is kind of tough. How did he do that? All right. Oh! Sorry, Chef Guy. It's time for you to be gone, Guy. Chef. For That's right. I've been working on my one-liners. How do you like it? Oh, the music. Whoa! No, no more lives. No. Game over. No. I did pretty good. Yay. Okay. There we go. Kitchen's closed for health code violations like you being dead. Wish I could rock small little round glasses. Oh yeah, like the Ben Franklin look, like the bifocals, little tiny spectacle things. Yeah. What does this even do for you? Like, what would I don't really understand. I guess they functioned a little differently, but like they're not even in front of your eyes. Maybe that's not how they were actually made. Congratulations on shooting the same guy 200. Thank you. I did see you say I liked it despite the boss. They're all just the same guy. I mean, that makes sense. It was PS1. They kind of had to be. Face is round. It works best with red. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's fair. So do more rectangular faces work better with circular frames? Your clones are impressive. You must be very proud. Yes, thank you. Master Cypher Diaz sends his regards. All right. Okay, well, there we go. That was some Time Crisis Project Titan. I think my main concern with this game is the fact that it seems that you kind of need to have your other hand on the... So in order to get out of hiding, you need to press the B button? The A button? A button. A button, I think? I think you need to press the A button, which is on the front of, like, the front of the gun. Here, let me send you guys a little picture. You need the player 2 light gun to really play? Ah, yes, of course. The game is just scaled naturally for player 2, for 2 players. So here's the... No, 1 player, 2 credits. Oh, yeah, as in like your Kimbo? Yes, absolutely. The main problem with that is that it's like literally impossible to do that. So here you go. So this is the gun con. There's a button on the other side of the gun as well, and you have to press one of those. I'm not sure which one, but you have to press one of those to get out of hiding. Apparently, probably, maybe. There's also a D-pad. You can't really see it, but there's a D-pad on the back of the gun where the hammer would be. So the D-pad, you might be able to press the D-pad to get out of hiding, but I just don't really like any of that. I don't really like any of those. Like you have to basically have your other hand. I guess it's kind of like, I guess it kind of makes sense. Like using both hands on the gun is kind of the proper way to hold it. So having your other hand on the underneath the barrel, pressing the button to get out of hiding kind of makes sense and gives you more stability anyway. So yeah, I guess that makes sense. It seems like it would be a little cumbersome. But back to the two guns, back to the double gun with one person idea. I saw there was an arcade game. It's like an Aliens arcade game that has these big, huge. Wait, what's with the? That's weird. I've never seen that happen before. It has these big, huge assault rifle style guns that are actually kind of cool. They're very heavy. They feel very substantial, and the bottom of the magazine is how you reload. You press the bottom of the magazine. So you have to take your hand off the front of the gun and go and to reload. It kind of emulates removing and swapping a magazine. It's kind of cool. I like it. But this absolute genius, which I honestly think it's not really, because you could possibly break them this way. But this absolute mad lad, this kid I saw playing the game, decided to take control of both of them and had them, because I reiterate, these guns are heavy, even for like an adult, and so he had them propped up on the little plastic centerpiece where you store the guns, had them sitting there and was just like swiveling to aim the guns. And whenever he needed to reload, he would just sort of like flick his wrist down to press the magazine into the plastic centerpiece to reload. This kid was a genius. I'm just like, oh my God. Powerful child, indeed. I do worry that it might be stressing the guns a little bit. Probably doing for yeah. I do worry that it might be, because it's not the intended way of play. So anytime that happens, I worry that you might be putting undue stress on the guns, but on the light guns. But other than that, it was kind of genius. All right. Let's see. Oh yeah, that would eventually break. So yeah, I feel like it would. But yeah, that's when I first saw it. That was my first impulse. But thinking about it later, removed from the situation, I'm like, yeah, it's kind of cool. I mean, being able to, it kind of feels like you're this awesome space marine. I guess mostly at Area 51 in Revolution X. Neat. Keanu Reeves became an expert on guns for his role in John Wick, so much so that he can operate a gun with his eyes closed. I mean, I feel like anybody could do that. Technically, anybody could operate a gun with their eyes closed. The level of success is variable, but you mean by operate? Do you mean like strip? Do you mean like field strip and clean? Or do you mean hit a bullseye? Because I highly doubt that. I mean removing and putting magazines. Oh, removing and putting magazines in one-handed, eyes closed. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay. Yeah, muscle memory. That makes sense. Yeah, I believe, I actually don't remember if this is the case, but Gun Club VR, I think, did actually have the ability for the bodies to interact with each other without player input. So I think you could set up the magazines Zombieland style and just go bam, like slam them down on the magazines. Either you can or you I tried it and you can't. I don't remember. I know I tried it. I just don't remember the result of it. But I did try like the scariest experience I had. I played Gun Club VR's like zombie mode where they have little like shooting range cardboard zombies coming at you, and it was really great at first. It was a little nerve-wracking, but then I messed something up and I like fumbled a magazine and I had to reach down and like grab another one, and I took my eyes off. I had to drop my eyes and I look back up. And I'm trying to do this quickly. I look back up and there's one right in front of me, and I legit screamed. I was like, "Oh my god!" Because it felt so creepy because it's just bearing down on you. It's headed right. I know it's a cardboard cutout, but the fact that it was like, the fact that it's just like coming right at you, just right in front of you, just like, it's like so scary. Very good shot. No other such thing is actually very. Oh, that's pretty cool. Anyway, that's also why I'm terrible at pinball. I never want to smack a table to nudge the ball. Yeah, I can't tilt. I can't bring myself to tilt the machines. It just doesn't feel right. That's why I'll never be the pinball wizard. Okay. Okay, so well, that was Time Crisis Project Titan. That's another one off the list. I suppose I wouldn't mind putting that in stasis. I'd like to try it again someday. See if I can actually pull it off. Pull off a little, get a little farther. God! That was weird. Sneeze was like, No, I'm just kidding. Gotcha. I made you think I wasn't going to hit you. And then I got you anyway. Oh, that felt bad. Ugh. Okay, yeah, my stomach just let me know that it is very angry with me. So I might need to eat in just a little while. Let's jump to the next game. What is this? What is going on here? Fun Spider-Man fact. The idea of Spider-Man having a black suit that can transform actually came from a fan who sent a mail to Marvel saying that would be a cool idea. Marvel bought the idea from that sounds familiar. I think I've heard that before. All right, let's go ahead and spin that wheel. Looks like it says LC. Oh my god, it's harder to see on... Hey. Okay, I think that was LC. Oh. Well, that would be... Do I have two LCs? Rabbit, thank the sacred bowl of oatmeal is appeased. Thank you. Lime crisis. Yeah, all right. You can have that one. Ugh. Oh, God. Okay, is board? Hold on. This is a message. What in the world? Is anybody able to see Borb's messages? You cannot. No. Okay. Yeah, I have not been. Not funny. Not funny. Mean. I'm getting rid of that. It just happens sometimes. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. Because, yeah, that. Huh. Hey, Misha. Is this Borb in the room with us right now? No. Shut up. Well, I got rid of the other one, so I have to get rid of this one too. Hey. Hey, Misha. All right. Mm. Yeah, I think I'm doing okay. I have you know what? I'm doing amazing. I'm doing so well. Like, I'm having a great time. How are you guys? Big heart too. Should Low fixed the uneven almond buttons on the first row of redeems. What do you mean uneven almond buttons? Ah, fair enough. Why do they call it almond when you mondal the cold mon and dolman dead malima? Yeah? Answer me that. That's pretty beats. Go! Thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. Phantom. I think that's a you issue. I think, like, I'm not trying to be mean. I think that's actually just the thing that's going on with your UI. Mine isn't doing that. What do they call it? Almond when there's only some mond all the time, but not almond some of the time. Hey, good question. 2 carrots, 3 potatoes, almonds, plus 2 fat Savoy sausages, all slathered in old mustard. God, that sounds amazing. And you just reminded me, I am actually attempting to do better. I went to the store and I got some broccoli. I got some spinach. I got some cauliflower. And I got some little potatoes that apparently they're like little like red potatoes. Apparently they're like, you can just cook them. So I'm planning on making some really like I might bake them in the oven, or I might skillet fry them like I usually do and put some herbs and stuff on them. Well, I don't have herbs, some spices and stuff. I don't know. Little spuds, taters, potatoes. Now the hard part, yeah, actually eating them. Yeah, using the furnace before it expires. True. I'm planning on mixing them in with my. I'm thinking I was going to suggest you subsidize your hot pockets with peeled carrots and grape tomatoes, but you went all yeah. I also got some. Little tiny tomatoes. They're like small tomatoes, not tiny tomatoes, not like grape tomatoes. They're like bigger than grape tomatoes. They look like real tomatoes, but somebody just like grabbed the bounding box and went and just kind of made them tinier. And they're apparently good snacking tomatoes. You can use them for all sorts of things. I say apparently, that's what they say. And I actually tried one this morning. It's very good. Proud of you for changing. Thank you. Well, see, that's the thing is, this kind of used to be my routine. And then I just fell back into my old habits of just eating stuff that was easy. I used to cook all sorts of rice and pasta and potatoes and just really have a really varied diet. But then I started to fall for the siren song of frozen foods more than I was, and so eventually that stuff mostly fell by the wayside. And now I'm trying to get back. I'd like to get back into. I want to use the spinach on sandwiches, and I have an app I'm using called Meal Lime, which has helped a lot. Okay, frozen foods are okay, but fresh food is yeah. I mean, yeah, that's the. Like it also is like a little bit of a price thing, like that fresh foods, if you get simple with them, are typically much cheaper than frozen foods. Yeah, I get it. I'm trying to stand my better habits back up after falling into your easier patterns. Thank you guys. Oh, you guys are so sweet. It's just I do miss making the problem is that my food, even when I was making fresh food myself, I started to kind of fall into bad habits of like putting too much stuff in, especially unhealthy stuff like various sauces. And I started phasing out helpful meats and whatnot because and not replacing them with helpful veggies because I really hate cooking with meat. And the meats that I was okay with cooking were a lot of prep time, like boiling chicken breasts. Don't knock it till you try it. It's a recipe app. You set up a preferences list, choose some recipes from their list, use installation. Oh, it's a grocery list for all the recipes. You go buy them, then when you want to cook it, you click through it. Oh, that's cool. I like messing around with raw meat in my boiled chicken breasts. I will buy frozen chicken breasts that are I'm assuming not already cooked. Just chicken breast, just like my brain. Yeah. I mean, that's just what sous vide is. Oh, yeah. I guess this is a good point. It's kind of, yeah. Well, you're actually putting it in the water is the thing. But, sounds like it's actually really, I got the idea from, it's funny, I got the idea from, I think, was his name Chef John? There was a guy doing shorts. He's really cool, and he talked about that there was like a really good way to get some healthy meats for his diet, but he hates it. He's like, I hate chicken breasts, but it's healthy, so I'm going to do it this way. So he boils the chicken breasts and then puts them in a bowl and puts like Kewpie mayo and various spices and herbs in with it and tosses it in it to create like some wet chicken. I usually go with chili oil, Cajun seasoning, garlic salt, various things like that to make some really, really peppy chicken. And then I put that on sandwiches, mix it into with like potatoes and rice dishes. It's just a lot of time and effort. And it's been hard to get myself doing that again. But they shred really well. They do. He recommended it for like 25 minutes and was like, yep, that's how you do it. And I was like, Okay. And then one day I everything was safe and okay. One day I accidentally got very distracted and left them on the stove for a full hour. I left them on the stove for a full hour. I was like, oh my God, these are going to be inedible. And I go and grab them and they were amazing. I mean, they were so soft. Like, I know, right? You would think I made shoes. I didn't. The water was still there. It still had a lot of water. Because I boiled them in a ton of water, so it hadn't got down to the point where they were just sitting without water. They were still in water and upside of boiling, yeah. And so I found that the best way to do it is actually to way overboil them, like they way more than you might think. And I told somebody about this. They're like, no, that's disgusting. They're like, no, you don't want to do that. I was like, yes, I do. Trust me on this one. I was like, and I made it. I was like, try it. And they're like, wow. Yeah. So I bet you overcook the nutrients. Oh, you might be right though. I hadn't thought about that. I didn't even think about that. Crud. It might actually cook on. Yeah. It might cook all the nutrition out of it. Dang. Fun as a treat, though. Yeah. I suppose. I say do that for a few hours and also add in some carrots and celery, then shred the chicken and add some noodles. Soup. I mean, the protein's still there. Yeah, you'd think the protein. Yeah, you'd think so. And then if you mix in other vegetables and stuff, you're still getting a lot of... I mean, for me, the chicken is mostly about like texture and the flavor of it. So, but yeah, I have cast you out of overcooked chicken. Yeah, maybe a little bit. I'm just gonna ignore what you said and pretend like you didn't say it. That's not possible. I will take what you said with a grain of salt. Yeah, you can still eat it. Just have vegetables to make up for it. Yeah, I mean, I don't just eat it by itself. Stop telling me no. Maybe. I mean, yeah, I guess. But yeah, all the flavor and nutrients goes into the water, which makes broth. Yeah. Drink all the water. Okay. Maybe. Soup. Shred the chicken and add some noodles. Yeah, I guess so. Homemade chicken noodle soup is great. Yeah, that sounds good. And very simple. Yeah. Yeah, it's always difficult. It's always difficult going on the internet and being like, this is the way I do things. I would like to maybe do things a little bit better. I would like to take the thing I'm doing and no, it's okay. I would like to take the thing I'm doing and maybe add some things and do some other things to go with it. And it always just seems to be the way that it's like, no, do not do the thing you are doing. That thing is bad. And it's like, oh, oops. You must completely change the thing you are doing. And it's like, oh, okay. It makes it hard to want to go get advice or like, for me personally, because I don't realize like how set in my ways I get about specific things, and then I'll find like I don't like it's just like because you're just doing those things and you're like, yep, it's just a thing to do, it's just how I do it, and you don't realize that there might be like some negative some negative connotations to the things you're doing, like losing all the nutrition out of the chicken or something. And so like it just never really crossed my mind that might not be the best way to do it. And now I don't want to not do it, but you're probably right. It's probably the best way to do it. Growth is hard sometimes. No, you are fine. You are fine. You are okay. Why do you always do that? I'm sure you can still get the chicken close how you want with less cook time. Yeah, probably. I mean, the 25 minutes is probably fine. But like, who's to say the 45 minutes? Oh, I guess I do 45 minutes. Who's to say the 45 minutes to an hour isn't still good? I don't know. Maybe we shouldn't. Anyway, LC. I don't remember what this was. Oh. Okay, this one's gonna be weird. That's a really funny way to put it. Wait, no. How am I supposed to play this then? I always forget to look into this stuff. How am I supposed to play it? Today's a good day for yappers, though? Yeah. Yeah, I suppose it is. The game. Hold on. Let me go see if I can find it. Who recommended this to me? Okay, it's Lego chess. It's Lego chess. Does anybody know how to actually play Lego chess? Never heard of it? Well, you are in luck because Lego chess is a Lego themed chess based strategy video game. Oh no, a 1998 game? Yep. I don't know who recommended this, but I probably should have looked into it first. Yeah, this is like a spiritual sequel to Lego Island 2 or to Lego Island. Welcome to Lego Island. Inspired by chess. I don't have any liquids. If it runs, it's a chess game. Ooh, okay. Also, though, I'm probably overthinking it because lots of restaurants have soups that they cook all day. They cook all day. Yeah, but like, you can still eat your punished chicken. It's fine. Okay. No, thank you. I'm sorry. I just. Thank you. Sorry, I have a bad habit of dwelling on stuff. It's probably pretty obvious. May I make a remark about your boiled chicken? Yeah, go for it. I probably shouldn't be doing it. I haven't done it in a while anyway because I just can't bring myself to get around to it. Maybe I should just go vegetarian then. Like, at least when it comes to my home cooking. I mean, I can't do it, but I eat very vegetarian like adjacent because I just I really don't like to cook. I don't like to cook meat because like working with raw meat is just so I'm really obsessive about germs and especially stuff like the raw meat, and so it just the idea of actually like doing anything with it in my place is just really unnerving. So the soup suggestions are great. My thought on that is to do a forever soup style pot where you just add carbs and veggies and use that to super boil your chicken to make it tender and falling to pieces, and then you follow it with a nice soup. I see. I could. Yeah, a soup is probably a good idea. Bread and water soup. Yeah. Maybe at some point in the future I could set something up like that. So then you get the delicious falling to pieces chicken. And then a little soup dessert. Yeah, okay. And then you follow with a nice soup. Yeah, and I could throw like carrots and stuff in. This is a little I think I know what's going on here. Yeah, no, I know what this is. This is I am a bit of a mess. I am not. Oh God, I don't even know what to. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. Oh. I desire to take baby steps. This might be a little too much, a little too fast. I am currently incorporating vegetables into my diet. Fruits and vegetables. I'm trying to be a bit healthier. And I will keep these ideas on the back burner. It's highly valid, one step at a time. Thank you. You're very sweet. I have bought broccoli and cauliflower and spinach and some snacking tomatoes. So, because apples, I used to buy apples, but apples are really murder on my teeth. And if I try to, and I just cannot, I have to keep my energy levels and motivation in mind. So I can eat apples if I cut them up into pieces, but I'm not always in the mood to do that. And then the apples usually go bad because of that. So I'm trying to find fruits and vegetables I actually enjoy eating that I can use frequently. And so I am a bit of a picky pepper. So I'm trying to find stuff that works with me, you know? Like I'm trying to find things that actually work with my lifestyle and just my various issues. Sorry, I'm forgetting the clipboard. I was scrutinizing. No, it's okay. I shouldn't have. I probably could have reacted better to that. I'm sorry for I'm sorry for making you feel bad about that. I shouldn't have. I should have. I definitely could have handled that better. But thank you guys for continuing to talk with me about it, because I think I needed to. I really appreciate that. Let's see. My family had an apple slicer. We eat just on apples, which reduces the barrier to eating apples. Problem is, apples are not standard size. Oh, I hadn't thought about that. But still, but thank you, you guys. I'm a math teacher. Everything is so instead. Yeah, good point. I hadn't even thought of it that way. Well, maybe I was being a know-it-all. People can do things in a way that works for them. Yeah, it's fair enough. Fair enough. And it does come down to I don't know. Sometimes it can come down to like the fact that our knowledge about nutrition and medicine and just everything is always changing. We're always finding new things and discovering new things about things, and so it may very well be that overboiling the chicken is fine. It may very well be that it isn't. Who knows? I just want to eat my chicken. I don't know. Like, and I think I will. I'm not going to stress too much. It's just that I really do respect you guys' opinions. I do. I just want to overboil the chicken. I do. I really respect you guys' opinions. I like you guys a lot, and it's a little secret from me to you. I like you guys a lot. I respect the things you say, because you guys seem very knowledgeable about things, and so when you say things like that, I want to take them seriously. Opinion. Mm-hmm. Yeah, soup suggestion was mostly because it's a very easy thing to do when you get food for a few days. You're right. It makes sense. I just again, the thought of the thought of bottling the broth makes me think, okay, how exactly would I do that? I need like a big broth bowl or a cup or something, some kind of bucket to store the soup in. And the best way to get the soup into the bucket would be with like a funnel. I don't have a funnel. I don't have a soup Tupperware. And I'm not really sure. I don't have any carrots right now. And I also, it's just a lot of like rabbit hole-y thoughts. I tend to catastrophize. Sorry, I don't mean to drag you guys into my hot messiness. No, you just toss the pot you cook the soup in the fridge, then pull it out and put it back on the stove. Oh. Okay. As an aside, according to really? That's funny. I want to make soup now? Yeah, okay. I guess soup is simple. I mean, that makes sense. Your soup pot. That's why you said the forever soup pot. Oh. Okay. Overthinking it, you make a pot of soup and store it in Tupperware, and that's good enough. Okay. All right. So I just make it a little longer. I get the broth with I make the chicken. I strain the broth because it's got because frozen chicken breasts end up with like bits in the broth. Although I guess that can just be like texture. I could strain it if I wanted to. Or I could just leave the pot on the stove, throw in some vegetables, turn the heat down, let it boil a bit, like vegetables and then I guess maybe shred some of the chicken and throw it back in. Maybe I could, and get a soup broth texture. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So it's just extending the process a little bit. That makes sense. Okay. Okay, so you don't have to store the broth. Okay, okay, that's cool. That's cool. And it would feel a lot less wasteful. I always feel really bad. I always feel really bad about tossing the broth because I know you're not supposed to. But the idea of trying to figure out how to store it always makes me just really, really, really tired. And so I just do the evil deed. Yeah, you can even shred the whole chicken on a cutting board and then dump it back in. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I like to pull it apart with forks. The biggest downside of noodle soups is they just keep absorbing broth and water, become mush eventually. But I love it when they become mush. That's how I eat my ramen. I make instant ramen and I let it sit for like 15 minutes because I don't really like broth very much, usually. Soups are fine. But I'm not a fan of the broth with the noodles. So I let the noodles sit there and just go and become all mushy and with big fat noodles, and you go fat noodles, and you just like consume it. They get all big and squishy. I love doing that. But like the typical chicken noodle soup noodles might function differently. Yeah, basically what you've been doing when you cook chicken like that has been making a pot of broth water that would have been perfect to put bow tie noodles and carrot medallions into. Agreed. Little celery use. I don't like celery. But carrots I can work with. And I can eat celery. I just don't like it in soups and stews, because it gets all... When celery... I like eating raw celery, but with celery flakes, I didn't know that was a thing. But when celery sits in broth for long enough, it gets kind of mushy and gross. Maybe like fresh celery soup would be better because it would still be kind of crunchy. The problem is that it's like canned soups and stews that have celery in them. The celery is so gross, always. The only warning about storing the pot is make sure it cools to room temperature. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. The fridge. Okay. Good to know. Yeah, that makes sense. Celery flakes. They're what are celery flakes? Oh, you can, okay, you can just buy them in like an herb shaker. Okay. Thanks, Tony. Huh. Like, what are these things? What do you like? Are they dehydrated? Do they just add a celery flavor? What do they do? What is their purpose? Who made this? Ooh, a celery flakes refill. Yeah, just a bit of dehydrated celery bits for the flavor. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm just a very like texture focused person. So vegetables and fruits are just really hard for me to eat because they're just, I guess I didn't eat enough of them growing up. Dice onion for, oh, yeah, okay, I can dice an onion. Yeah, I can dice me an onion. That'll work. I need to start buying onions again. I miss buying onions. It just started to become too much work. I've been just having to push myself to. The soup is gaining the power of onion. Onion. For cooking purposes, I often just use bags of frozen diced onions. Oh yeah, I just really enjoy I used to enjoy the process of dicing an onion. It just used to be. I used to really enjoy the. Yeah, I just need to get myself back into it. remind myself how much fun cooking can be. But yeah, I used to really enjoy the tactile nature of dicing onions and chopping up my potatoes and crushing and dicing up garlic. Although I moved away from the garlic pretty quickly. Oh my God, I made a huge mistake. I put a whole bulb of garlic in my fridge to keep it preserved, because that's what the fridge does. It preserves things. That's what you do, guys. You put stuff in the fridge to preserve them. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, I don't know. Maybe you could open up your fridge in 3 days and open up the little drawer that you kept you put the garlic in, only to find that it is entirely black. I usually like cooking. It's the plain side of things that tires me out, which is what that app has helped with. Honestly, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, no, the garlic got so bad. Like, the garlic was just... I'm sorry, Avio. I'm sorry. Yeah, it got garlic. Yeah, no, it was very cheap. It was a cheap life lesson. Thankfully, it was not a very expensive life lesson. But yes, never, ever put garlic in the fridge because it will go bad immediately. Garlic does not... No. No, God. I'm sorry, Avio. Yeah, do not keep garlic in the fridge. It does not like cold temperatures. I had to look that up. After it happened, I was like, what happened? I looked it up. Yeah, garlic does not like cold temperatures. Keep it room temperature. Mincing garlic is too much work for me, so I just use a jar. Yeah, that's fair. I started moving away from garlic too, because it's just a lot of effort. God, I just mince it with your teeth, sis. Yeah, don't keep raw potatoes in the fridge. No. Keep onions, I believe, keep onions out of the fridge until you cut into them. Once you cut into them, you want to keep them in the fridge. Although I know some people say, okay, so you can keep them in the fridge. If you want them to last long, they will go bad very quickly after you cut into them, but they will also lose flavor as you keep them in the fridge. Cooling them down causes them to lose some of their bite. So if you are going to very quickly use the onions, I think you can keep them out in the pantry, out of your fridge, but you want to use them very, very quickly because I believe they will go bad pretty quickly, pretty fast. I mean, quickly is just the right word to use. I wanted to change something up, but quickly is just the right one to use. They'll go bad expediently. So you want to, yeah. So that's why I typically, what I'll do is I'll slice a whole onion and then toss it in one of my super cool sealed Tupperware containers that I got during Black Friday for like $25. Oh God. My greatest regret is that I left a tomato in one of my small like sealable Tupperware things for so long that it basically became a society. And I was like, I can't open this. I think I'll die if I open this. So I just decided to throw it away. I shouldn't have, because like, I probably could have just gotten like some nose plugs or something, but man, and sometimes that happens. Sometimes you get into a funk and you let your tomatoes sit in the fridge you let your half of a tomato sit in the fridge for way too long, and then you have to deal with what happens. Anyway, that's enough about me being like the least responsible adult ever. Let's I guess maybe we should move on to the game. Hold on. Where was the... Oh, right. We can't play Lego chess. I don't know how to get it to work. Let's Let's do another spin. I'm just going to take Lego chess off. I don't want to try to do PC games. I'm going to take Lego chess off. I guess I'll put it up in the prep stage. Fundamental rule about food. When food turns, your body's regrets will take longer to recover from than discarding food that's not safe. True. It's not that I wanted to eat it. It's that I wish I could have saved the Tupperware. I wish I had put more effort into throwing the food away and cleaning the Tupperware, because that was a very precious. Was it moldy Tupperware? I don't know. I mean, yeah, but it's very slick plastic. It's not like a porous plastic. So I think it would have been fine, but yes, it was extraordinarily moldy. The tomato itself, they were in the space age. They had started building tiny launch pads. It was bad. I messed up. They had Cathars and everything. They'd already started exploiting all the nearby ore tiles. They had at least 3 sheep. Also, you let it. Right, the mold can get into the plastic. It's better just cut your losses. That's what I was worried about, letting it all out in the kitchen airspace. Okay, thank you. That makes me feel so much better. Oh, thank you. Because that's what I was really worried about, was releasing all that mold into the environment. It's already hard enough to scrub out the tomato from a Tupperware container anyway. Permanent orange eye. Yeah, fair enough. Right, the mold can get into the plastic. It's better just cut. Yeah, okay. Thank you. Couldn't agree with it. Thank you. You guys are so sweet. Okay. Yeah, cool. I'm glad that was a lost cause. I'm glad I decided to do that then. I still feel bad. I still feel bad for losing my, okay. I feel much better about that. Thank you. You guys are so sweet. Yeah, what I'd really like to do is find more of them, because they're like really cool stackables. Hold on. Let me see if I can find sealable Tupperware containers. Stackable? Not stackable. No. They're not stackable. You can put them inside. Wait, is it? Is this it? This looks... No, this is a glass one. I don't know if I'm ever going to be able to find these again. Glass. Plastic. I wish I'd kept the box they came in, because yeah, I don't have any idea. Oh my god. Wait. What is this? No, they have a picture. They have a picture of it. Okay, glass food storage containers with lids. This looks very similar to what I have, but glass. I mean, it's food storage 14-piece container set. This is it. I think this is it. 22-piece. It looks really similar. I think this is it. But it's like even more than what I got. I like Pyrex containers. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. Show me the money. Show me the babies. Show me these things. Oh my god, I think these might be it. Yeah, I mean, it looks oh my god, it looks exactly. I can get more. Oh, that's what I'm talking about, baby. These are the best Tupperware containers you could possibly find. They are so sturdy. They're so big. They seal really well. They are my absolute favorite. It's the Amazon Basics Tritan plastic food storage containers on Amazon, even though I didn't buy them on Amazon, so I don't know. At least, I mean, these might not be the exact same, but they look so similar. They look exactly the same. So if you're going plastic, at least, I think these are probably the best. I think these are probably the best Tupperware I've ever had in my entire life. Maybe they changed, but they might have. I hadn't thought about that. But yeah, what are you playing? Nothing yet. I have to respin the wheel. But hey, TLPG! Ceramic glass and steel are not porous and therefore are able to be cleaned using diluted bleach and water and letting it sit for half an hour to clean out the sealable mold or disinfect make it safe. Oh, thank you, Rabbit. Wow, I really appreciate that. The sealable mold will disinfect and make it safe after a second wash. Okay. Neat. Oh, okay. Fun. I hope you enjoy it. Oh, right. Let's do a care combo. I think I need it. I really... Whew. Okay. I'm going to go get some water real quick. I don't have quite enough for a hydrate redeem, I feel. So I'll be right back, you guys. Hello again. Whew, I love doing just chatting streams now. I can't. It's so funny. I never would have guessed that I would feel that way. Like you asked me when I like even in a couple months into streaming if I would ever enjoy doing just chatting streams. I mean, of course I'd believe you because I like to think I'm fairly open-minded. I think I even said once back then is like maybe someday I'll become comfortable. I think I actually remember saying that. Maybe someday I'll become comfortable like talking on stream, but right now it's not really my thing. But still, I can't believe I enjoy it this much now. It's really fun. Hi, David Deem. Blech. All right, everybody, up off your seat. Let's go ahead and stretch our fingers up to the ceiling and dig our toes down to the floor. Go ahead and twist and turn and shimmy and shake. I feel like it's been forever since we did a stretch redeem. Make sure you're nice and limbery. I bet you're all stiff. That's not good. So as soon as you're ready, go ahead and slowly bend down and touch your toes. Really feel those calves and hamstrings open up. this looks exactly like my babies. At the very least, even if they're not, they do look exactly like them. Ugh, excuse me. Odor and stain resistant? I mean, yeah, they are. I don't think I have. I've kept some pretty pretty stainy kind of stuff in there. Even, I mean, I used to keep cut tomatoes in them all the time, and then just one time I left one in there that long, but like they never stained. They've never stained. They look just as clean as, I mean, well, except for like some weird water spots I can't seem to get off of the lids. They're pretty much just as clean as the day I got them. You can actually also do this with specifically ABS plastic, cleaning and disinfecting with diluted bleach as long as there's not large scratches or chips in the plastic, so long as there's no charge. PCV is a strict no-go, however, and must be thrown out if mold is present. It cannot be saved. The container should specify what type of plastic is used, so you should check out. Okay, gotcha. Here we are. Gotcha. I will keep that in mind. Thank you. Oh, I just never thought to actually look online to see if I could get more of these. But yeah, these look exactly the same, except this does look like a much bigger set. Because I'm pretty sure mine was only an 8-piece. This is a 22-piece, which is like, yes. Oh, wait, 11 containers. So yeah, mine would have been... Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? 6. I think mine was a 6-piece, 6 containers, so 12-piece. Anyway, favorite Final Fantasy game. Oh, okay. TLBG, I can only do 5 options on the poll. All right then. That's 5. We need to go up to 5. No. I know what we're doing. Fine. Favorite Final Fantasy? All right, everybody. It's time for you guys to vote for your favorite Final Fantasy game. All right. Let's see. No. What happened? Oh my god, I accidentally deleted one of my... No! Hold on. Hold on. What is this? Oh. Okay. I think I'm gonna remove this. What is this? You're kidding me. I didn't even remember having... Okay, just fixing something real quick. There we go. Fixed it. All right. 11. Let's see. Favorite Final Fantasy game. MMOs Final Fantasy 11 and 14 do not count. Mainline games 1 and 6. Oh, man, you're no fun. Okay. I'll do these then. Well, I only have 5 slots, so you guys have to pick between 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I mean, it's too hot to clean around the house. Fair enough. Lobster bisque I bought in the fridge. Might heat that up for lunch. But what do you mean by except for the swirly mustache? Yeah, no, it's a super easy choice. Oh, I see. Gotcha. That's when you're talking about the Tupperware identical the old set. Nice. Yeah, for some reason it looks like they're setting up the Tupperware is setting up an evil lair with laser sharks. Not really sure what that's about, but I'm sure it's totally the same as my old Tupperware. All right, Elsie is gone for now. Let's go ahead and spin that wheel. What have we got? What on earth is this? Oh, I know what this is. Oh, jeez. Retro Saturday is not pulling any punches today. I'm not gonna lie. This is turning out kind of feeling a little bit rough. But I'm sure this one will be fine. Probably. It's VP : C little o little TP. The wheel kind of has become impossible to read. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, man, we have too many games. Grilled cheese to go along with my bisque. I have 2 cheeses. Oh, are they like in big chunks? You should cut off big, massive slices, stick them between the 2 breads, and like hold them near a flame for 12 seconds. Grilled cheese. Thank you, Gordon Ramsay. We love you. This is Palfrey profile. Puppet of the Clume. I can't believe you actually got it. Yay! Looks like the favorite Final Fantasy game, which is the same thing as saying the best Final Fantasy game, is Final Fantasy V. Yay! Ow. Ow. Let's see. Literally no surprise there for this channel. Yep, not at all. What? Oh, wait, no, this is the right one. Wait, no, it isn't. This isn't working. I just need to go. I'm just gonna go talk to Uncle Vim real quick. My guess is because of the job system or because of Gilgamesh. I mean, yeah. I mean, 5 is just great. We also got 5 is great. We also got 5-1, 5-2, and 5-3. What do you mean? If it was 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, it would be arguably harder. I mean, yeah, I could have very easily done the like more Oh! Oh, I get it. I get it. 6, 7, and 8. Oh, you're so clever. You're so clever. Yeah, no, I get it. Thank you. Okay, what are we doing? All right, so it's a DS game. Okay. So I was told to play this because it is completely different from the first Valkyrie. Banned. It is completely different from the first Valkyrie profile game. Yes, Viral got it. Valkyrie profile Covenant of the Plume. Killed. Bang. You're gone. Destroyed. No, I just deleted your message. I didn't ban you. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Poor Borb. I'm glad you can still send sound alerts at least. All right. Let's see. Oh. God, I'm not gonna lie, guys. This has been like the longest month and a half of my entire life. Leagues is just like the wildest experience ever. It takes over your entire brain, and it just makes the time. It just modulates time to the point where you're like, what day is it? What year is it? It's been 1,000 years. And I've gone with a Gouda. Ooh, Gouda's pretty good. Jeez, Leah. Oh no. Well, what's this? I know that one. What is that? No, what is this? Oh, fresh Alpha announcement of Crosscode collaborating with Shade Protocol. We're pleased to reveal that Leah will also be featured in the upcoming Infinite Alliance. Infinite Alliance unites heroes and villains from 17 indie games in a free, story-driven crossover RPG. Leah will visit a distant world and come face-to-face with characters from Chained Echoes, Kingdoms of the Dump, Jack Move, oh my god, Quartet, 8-Bit Adventures 2, and many more titles, including, which is one of them in the thumbnail, is Cosmic Star Heroine, which is a game I have not played in nearly 4 years. Oh my god. That was one of the first, I believe Cosmic Star, I've never heard of Kingdoms of the Dump, but Cosmic Star Heroine was the first series on the channel. Cosmic Star Heroine was the first real series on the channel. I never finished it, which is fitting, I guess. But I just kind of, it started to drag on, and it was difficult to maintain. It was difficult to maintain energy and motivation about it back in the day. I honestly think I could totally revisit Cosmic Star Heroine. I think we could do a Cosmic Star Heroine series. I don't think it would be that tough. As about Bug Fables, it might be. Hold on. I wonder if they have. Ah! Hold on. Infinite Alliance. It's probably got all of them listed. Okay, we've got You Look Familiar. Chained Echoes. Let's see if I can recognize them from the yeah, that's Jane Jack Move. You look kind of familiar. That's Cosmic Star Heroine. No, you're Chained Echoes, right? Okay, I don't recognize these people. The art style is too... Wait, you look kind of familiar. Okay. Heroes. We've got Okay, actually, I'm just gonna... We've got... Oh, Shrine's Legacy! Yes! Oh, that's so cool. Shrine's Legacy, like, just came out. We've got Chained Echoes, Kingdoms of the Dump, Jack Move, 8-Bit Adventures 2, Quartet, Shrine's Legacy, For a Vast Future, My Familiar, Eternal Remnant, Geomythica, Beloved Rapture, Venitura, Ephemeral Tale, Crosscode, Cosmic Star Heroine, Seed of Nostalgia, and Godless Avalon. That's interesting. Guest battles. Okay, so it looks like Leah's not actually going to be... A lot of these games are on sale. Oh, interesting. Get Dan in there. Yes, please. So I guess Leah and Cosmic Star. Yeah, so Leah and Alyssa and Chan, who I don't recognize those characters. No, Look Outside. No, unfortunately not. I think they're like mostly either sci-fi or fantasy games. Maybe, I guess those are the only ones I recognize. Rio from Shrine's Legacy. Wait. Yeah. Interesting. No Undertale 2. Oh my god. Could you imagine? Jeez. One moment, please. Hello again! Yes, I can't believe we didn't get famous characters from Undertale 2 like Nazrin and Monkey. Monklock. I should have said Monklock. Nazrin and Monklock. Famous. And Marissa and Cyrano. Yeah, famous Undertale 2 characters. And Homer Simpson. I only wanted to include one from each property. So I only wanted to do one Toho, which was Nazrin. Monklock is an original character, do not steal. Homer Simpson. Painton some letters. Which I suppose is technically from the same series as Monklock, but God, could you imagine? Paint on Some Letters needs to make an appearance in something. We need a Paint on Some Letters cameo. Wall Mario. I don't remember Wall Mario. But yeah, God, I like. I would hope that if I ever got big enough for somebody to make like one of those RPG Maker fan games of me or something, that Paint on Some Letters would make it in. You said the black market. Oh, I don't think I explored that place very, very thoroughly. I don't recall. But anyway, that's cool. So, okay. So unite in this crossover event. Yeah, not really sure how combat focused. It says it's story driven. I don't know. There are some little combat bits, but I'm not really sure. Heroes and villains from 17 indie JRPGs collide in the story-rich crossover event. Chain Deca's Jack Move, Crosscode 8-Bit Adventures 2, Beloved Rapture, Quartet, and more unite for a totally free adventure. That's exciting. So yeah, it's not going to cost any money. So that's something I wouldn't mind playing on stream at some point. Sounds like fun. But anyway, let's get back to the game we were playing, or the game we were about to play. Oh my God. Wait, I need to talk to you about this real quick. I know I've been doing nothing but talking, but I have to mention this. I literally yesterday, the day I played Gravity Circuit, they released a news post that says 3, 2, 1, operative stand by. Incoming transmission in T-minus 72 hours. With Kai's like fist in front of a computer that says danger. Like, what is this? Apparently it sounds like they're releasing new Gravity Circuit content, or maybe even a sequel. I don't know. Like, I'm excited. I don't know what this is going to be all about, but I'm really excited. I cannot believe the day I finished Gravity Circuit. I really wish I had checked Steam, because I logged on, I cut stream and I went over to Steam and I saw the news post. I'm like, no. Oh man, I really would have liked to talk about it, but yeah, that's I'm extremely excited. So yeah, 3 days from yesterday. So in a couple of days, we're gonna get some gravity circuit news. The timing is really funny. It is like it was flawless timing, and I fumbled the ball. Let's see. Bjorn. I fumbled. I did. Squeenix. Wow. Valkyrie profile. There's like a whole open field you guys can run in. You don't have to be pushing each other to the side. It is. Dark Feather. Oh no, it's Dark Valkyrie lady. Fighting the Imperial Army in this infinite grassy field. Oh, pretty. Very artsy. I love it. So I believe Valkyrie Profile was the game. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe the Valkyrie Profile was the game where we we played as the mercenary who does it for the love of the game. Like, he doesn't do it for money. He doesn't do it for money. He's not a mercenary because he loves money. He's a mercenary because he just loves killing people. And he has the brother. A lot of intro, yeah. He has the brother. You know the one. You know the brother. We're not going to talk about him because he's banned. The brother, you know. It's a game with a certain PS5 looking card game. Guy boy. You're skirting the line. Ah, Yugi. How dare you? Yu-Gi-Oh! Has been banned. We cannot talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! We cannot think about Yu-Gi-Oh! We cannot reference the wrong character from Yu-Gi-Oh! It's not allowed. Alright, fine. It's the game with Nurse Joy, Brock, and Meowth's voice. Did it actually have... Oh. Wait. What? Wait. Oh, okay. Wait. So Nurse Joy is a different person. Because didn't Meowth's voice actor also voice Giovanni? Wait, Meowth voiced Brock? No way. We're never actually gonna get to the game, are we? That's fine, whatever. It's fine. Okay. So, main Pokemon cast. 1998's Pokemon. Ash Ketchum was voiced by Veronica Taylor and 19 others, but probably originally Veronica Taylor. No, Brock was voiced by Eric Stewart. Meowth was voiced by Maddie Blaustein and 9 others. Oh, these are mostly Nathan Price at some point. Okay. Misty and Jesse were both voiced by Rachel Lillis. That's actually impressive. I did not realize they were the same person. Eric Stewart voiced Dexter. Really? So Brock and Dexter, the Pokedex. Completely forgot that the Pokedex was called Dexter. Let's see. So Nurse Joy was Megan Hollingshead. Oh, okay. Voiced Rangiku, Nemu, and Apache from Bleach. Eve and Fire Emblem Engage. I think that was from the DLC because I don't recognize her. Yeah, okay. Time to set up a giant board game with strings everywhere. Yeah, sure. What? What do you mean? Okay, well, that was a fun tangent, but we got to get into the Valkyrie profile. So let me pull it back up now that my controller's turned on. Yep. Murph. Oh, a giant board. Whoa, wait. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I might need to get something to eat real quick. I could have sworn your message said a giant board game with strings everywhere. That is so weird. I just filled in game and I was like, a board game with strings? I don't get it. Are you actually setting up a board game? I don't get it. Over the battle grim, the Valkyrie presides, brave souls upon her wings, to Asgard forth she rides. Right, that one. Oh, do I have to proceed? Minions of the gods, Einherjar dubbed are they. In Valhalla, toasting every night the battles of each day. The chooser of the slain, battle maiden be her names, yet others has the Valkyrie to those whose kin she claims. Clark. Somebody just hung up a big old rotary phone. To the widows and the orphans, an angel of death is she, the thief of their beloved, the accursed Valkyrie. And so begins a tale of vengeance and betrayal, destiny by sinners sought, tragedy by power wrought. Interesting. Ale. Valkyrie profile. Covenant of the Plume. Set up a giant board. Much, much bigger than your garden variety board. Serment de la Plume. Alwyn Keep. Sermont. No way. Maybe not. I thought I'd seen that word before. Maybe I haven't. I guess not. means covenant or oath. That's pretty cool. Yeah, but I recognize. Okay. All right. You know what? I think I'm gonna go get myself some food. I can make something kind of quick. That's one thing I do like keeping Hot Pockets around for, by the way. I'm probably going to continue eating like Hot Pockets and frozen stuff during stream because otherwise my lunch breaks will probably go even longer than they normally do. I know during like wheel streams and stuff, sometimes I would go and make like spicy rice. I guess I could still do that, and like potatoes and stuff. But like big stuff like potato usually takes me upwards of 30 minutes just to make. So I don't know. I think I'm probably gonna. That's what I really like about the frozen stuff is because it's quick. It's quick. It's fairly quick. You can eat it pretty quickly. Hey, Ether. When the pockets are hot, ouchie, ouch. Ooh, so. I didn't know if you were still doing that. Still doing that. There we go. All right. Well, I'm going to oh God, get something to eat. I'm gonna go get something to eat. I'll be back in just a little while. Maybe 15 to 20 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Listen to this lovely game theme. That's fair. For busy days, I like to pre-make a plowman's lunch in the morning, cut some block cheese with some carrots and other vegetables, maybe some manna. You know what? That's really clever. Plus, I could always make a sandwich. Yeah, balanced snack lunch. Also, I have sandwich stuff. I could make a sandwich, which I have some really good stuff for sandwich because I have spinach now. So exciting. You know what? Maybe I'll make a sandwich with spinach. Oh, ooh, and I can use my cheese. Yeah, changed my mind. I'm gonna go make a sandwich. That'll be delicious. All right, everybody. I'll be back in just a little while. Spinach. Yeah. Love a lady spinach tyrant. Just slap some cob broccoli and cauliflower. No, I actually, for sandwich meat, I like to use, oh, I mentioned this already. Summer sausage. I mentioned my tragic foray into cooking with summer sausage in a skillet where I did not take the casing off first. And I'm like trying to bite into it like help. Because the casing is not, I don't know if it's not edible, but it's extremely tough and it's not intended to be eaten. So yeah, I will be back in just a little while then. I'm going to go make myself a sausage sandwich. Basically a paper casing. Yeah. I think you're right. And also, I had completely forgotten about my summer sausage. I could absolutely use that as a meat in some dishes like my potato dishes or rice or whatnot. So yeah, I hadn't even thought about using the summer sausage. That'd be great. All right. Well, anyway, I will be back soon, you guys. See you soon. Hello again. Hey, everybody. All right. That's beans. That's pretty beans. It is. So, so yeah, there we go. Okay. I made a oh no. Okay. There we go. I made a sandwich with bread. Summer sausage, 6 slices, kind of. I also had to use the end caps. And pepper jack cheese, because I do quite enjoy that kind of cheese. So I do love it. And fresh spinach. Well, not, it is bagged fresh spinach. A 6-slice summer. Yes. Bread and sandwiches in this economy, indeed. And I used some spinach. Interestingly enough, the spinach did add bagged spinach is fresh. Okay, cool. Fresh spinach. So interestingly enough, while the spinach did add a neat texture, it added some like crunch, and I liked it. I didn't consider the fact that I have had sandwiches where spinach has a little bit of flavor to it, but I think in this case, the meat being summer sausage, very spiced, and pepper jack cheese, just kind of there was too much other flavor for the spinach to really come through, I think, because I didn't really taste much in terms of spinach. The sandwich is pretty spicy to begin with, so maybe I might try it with something a little milder if I can even find that. Like, it might be fun to, I don't know, I'm thinking about like maybe frying up some spinach with my potato bubble. Okay, with my potatoes in the future. I was thinking about doing that, like maybe some throwing some broccoli in there, so it's kind of like a stir fry almost. I'm not sure. Spinach is just like that, coming from someone who just eats handfuls of it for sustenance. Okay, fair enough. Okay, cool. Then yeah, gotcha. But yeah, I'm thinking about, I don't know if that's my girl lunch. Girl dinner. Fistfuls of gold leaves from the fridge. Yep. God. Mine would be 2 packets of Balduccio cookies. I love me some Balduccio cookies. Choco biscuit cookies. Oh my God, they're so delicious. And they're surprisingly cheap, actually, for like an unhealthy little cookie snack. They're surprisingly cheap. All in one keep. Okay. There we go. There we go. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's no. This is the house. This is the background they used for the house in the first game. I swear, like it had no. I refuse to believe otherwise. I'm gonna go. Like I know it doesn't. I know it's not like really weird for them to do that at all, because it's the same. It's the same series. Nah, don't nah me. I know it is. Wait, was that the same? Oh my god, that was the same day we played Lufia 2. That's so funny. Wait, no, I could have sworn. I guess they just have the. Huh. I guess they never do this. I guess they only ever have the actual environments. I know I've seen this before. I know I've seen this house room before. Where have I seen this? It comes time at last, Will. Room of house. That it does. Attend, freelancers, for we go this alone. Hugo. That's the most unique spelling of Hugo I've ever seen. Hugo. Is it supposed to be French? It's Hugo. Good face? Yeah, agreed. Attend, freelancers, for we go this alone. Ye who seek the safety of the king's shield may watch on from the garrison with them. Where ordinary men see risk, mercenaries see opportunity. Oh no, mercenaries again. Where ordinary men see risk, mercenaries see opportunity. On the fiends' heads rest ample sums for ye of the metal to claim them. The gods smile down on us, Will. Imagine the surprise on sweet Tilty's face at the feast this bounty will buy. The gods smile down on us. Do they? The gods smile down on us, do they? Trust in it. The feather that honors your father shall see us the victors. Oh, so that's why he was fighting against Lenneth or the whoever the. No, I didn't remember her name. I saw that I was playing Valkyrie Profile Lenneth back in the day. The time for trinkets is past. It comes time to draw swords. I like the way they speak. It's fun. Oh, tactical RPG. Oh my god. Engage objective. Oh, we're getting into it. Okay, cool. You say this battle will be your first, lest it be your last. You'll want to take heed of what I tell you. Ooh. Hi. Gwendol. Last thing we need is two dead dandies who couldn't keep their swords in their sheaths. We'll start with that dire wolf bearing down on us. Close in and put the pup to sleep. Use the control pad to move or press the B button to free the cursor and survey the field / move your allies. Press the A button after... Press the A button after moving to call up the field menu. Select attack and an enemy in range to initiate combat. Oh, okay. Watch your step around that... Oh wait, this is Gwendol. Watch your step around that snarling harlot, lads. She'll have your... Quite the dialogue. She'll rough you up good if you give her a sniff. When you enter an enemy's attack range, an exclamation point appears over its head, meaning you can retaliate should you initiate combat. Okay. Blurp. Okay. Oh, okay. You can actually freely select them. Cool. I'll have Will attack from here. Change arms, use provisions, hold position, increases AP recovery. All right, attack enemy. Go for it. Time to attack! Are you ready? In combat, the buttons controlling the characters are displayed on the top screen, along with the number of attacks each has. Press the X, Y, A, and B buttons to have characters attack. What? Voice acting? Ally turn. Oh. Should I swap the... Okay. I thought I had a profile set up that had the Switch swap, the Nintendo swap. I should probably do that. Although, can't I just go in and config the... I can just go in and change the controller config. Yeah, that'll work. Plus, this is a Nintendo game. I'm going to swap the B and A as well. Alright, tag the enemy! We strike together? Indeed, that is the essence of battle. The fist will crush what lone fingers cannot. When attacking... Oh, I like that. The fist will crush what lone fingers cannot. That's good writing. When attacking an enemy, exclamation points appear over the heads of allies in range, meaning they will join in the action. Successive attacks will raise the attack gauge. When the gauge reaches 100, characters can perform special attacks provided their weapons allow. Okay. Let me in the fray and I'll show you what my sword can do. You'll find my lance more than adequate as well. If we are to strike en masse, we'd best keep together. Okay, whoop! I meant to, right, I meant to press B. Oh! Wait, oh, is that Ansel? Fingers coordinate! Bleh. Will, lad, the essence of armaments is to jump him. Very true. Alright, everybody, let's do this. Vine boom. Yeah! Special attack! Ah! I actually gave him... That's exactly the kind of voice I thought he would have. Iskandar the Conqueror! Whoa! Your suffering's at an end. There he goes. Bye-bye. That's exactly what I thought he sounded like. Good casting, guys. Good casting. That's one down. Keep this up and we'll fell a fortune by day's end. Defeating enemies earns experience, off the money, and items for characters. Yeah, but like, I'll call it off. And items for characters. Experience is awarded equally to all characters on the battlefield, but not merely those in combat. Fallen characters, however, do not receive experience. Sounds like there isn't permadeath either then. Sorry, Gwendol. Bing 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 bing. Bing 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 bing. Grr. I'm stunned. Oh no, I can't retaliate. He stunned me. Oh, big guy. Ghoul. Kobold. Shame they didn't get a little bit closer. That ghoul beneath the gym? Yeah, no joke. Look at his arms. Yeah, he pushed himself a little hard today. It was, triceps. He went a little too hard. He has to, his arms won't lie flat anymore. Attack him! Bernie Shankman shook the whole cow. Wait. Oh, he has a longer range. Oh, so what, the ultimate skill automatically... Oh! What? What happened? Well, I got him, I guess. Indeed. Plunder. Warriors Arcanum. Whoa! Will leveled up. Ansel leveled up. Oh man, poor Gwendol. Okay, fantastic. Me when I when I me when I me when there's no more spinach. Dead. This guy sounds so evil. Or just like he's been gargling gravel. He's not gonna do anything, really? Don't be stingy with your supplies there, boy. Medicine never did a dead man no good. You can heal allies by accessing provisions from the field menu. Using provisions costs action points. Okay. Man, I feel bad that Gwendol's just in the back not doing anything. Gwendol, you have like no movement. Come on, Gwendol. I love you. Work with me here. All right, it's ghoul time. Oh no. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. We are ridiculously outclassed. Like, I mean, if we work together on this, we might be able to pull it off. Jesus. No damage. Literally none. Will, my boy, be careful. Oh, oh no. Is he Scottish? I'm feeling rather attacked by this game. Soul Crush. Yeah. Reign of Terror. Yeah. Jesus. Oh, Gwendol, I love you. Please don't die. Please don't die in the open like this opening section. Please don't leave and never come back. Gwendol, I love you. He's like, okay, it's a little much. All right, see you later. Fight like true mercenaries. Come inside to await our spoils. And what of the tally, Captain? I don't suppose the royal rabble will take us at our word. Else you care to haggle for your due, you'd best have Skull speak your claims for you. Fair enough. I'll take just the jaws then. Ah, that's pretty clever. I like that. That's actually pretty good. Skull speak for you. I guess I'll just take the jaws. You need not worry about that, boy. The pittance that fit in those puny arms would nae be worth disputing. I can't do him justice, so I'm not going to try. Then I'll hear no quarrel when I line my coffers with your kill. Oh, are we just going on our own then? Oh. Oh no. Hurry, Will, we have it all day. Yep, that's what I thought. It's alive! Hansa, look out! Will? Boy. Oh no! Curse you! It's fine. Will was the most useless member on the team anyway. Not true. Will was actually very fast. Steady now. Stay with me, Will. Wilfred! Will! No! At least it wasn't... Whew, at least Gwendol didn't die. Answer me, Wilfred! You cannot die like this! So this is the end I am to meet. Alongside fallen demons I lie, a lifeless corpse clutching a bloodless blade. Slain before my life had even begun, before my heart could ever know peace. Are you sure he doesn't prefer Fred? That would actually be really funny. Don't forget, you know what kind of game this is. I beseech you, deliver this soul to the world of men once more. If you so wish it, so shall it be done. I bow before your eminent grace and mercy, Lady Valkyrie. The Valkyrie. Hey guys, it's the house from the Vern. No, I'm just kidding. Messenger. Have you nothing more to say? You tell me my husband, my Theodore, has died, and you do nothing save hang your head in silence? Wait, Margot, was that her? Gods have mercy. Spare me those eyes, lad. Behold the feather in my hand, the plume of the Valkyrie plucked from where your father lay. It is a sign the battle maiden takes him in her keeping. He has been made Einherjar, minion of the gods. For those of our creed, there is no greater honor. To what good? To let the death goddess bestow her honor on some other. Sir Theodore was of courage unparalleled. His loss shall be deeply mourned. I leave the plume to you, lad. When you're tired, when your tears dry, I pray you find the path your father trod. Have we nothing to eat, Mama? I'm so hungry. Oh, Elsie. I know you're famished, Elsie dear. Mama will find work soon, to be sure. Can you stay strong for Mama until then? I'll try. You stay strong as well, Will. Will has nothing to say, for he can no longer speak. Oh, God. Well, I didn't see that coming. Jesus. Not really sure I feel like voicing that one. Hold on, I can do it. Elsie? Elsie? No, this cannot be happening. Forgive me, my little one. I should have been by your side. So scared and alone, my poor Elsie. Why has it come to this? If only my Theodore were still here. Why did you steal him away from us? Curse you, battle maiden! It was you who killed my daughter! You who sent us to this fate! Will, my son, you are all I have left. I will not let her take you. You're never to set foot near battle. Oh. I spoke to Tilty, Will. Left your mother in her care while you ran off to chase your father's ghost. I'd hoped you'd at least call on me before you left. No need for farewells, though. I'm coming with you. Once you're hauling your own weight in coin, you'll forget this fool's talk of slaying the Valkyrie. Oh, that's why he was fighting her. Was I a fool? A fool to want revenge on she who stole my father and left my sister to die? I will not let it end like this. The gods bear witness, I curse you to my dying breath, Valkyrie! Oh, no! The fires of passion burn brightest before the black of death. Such blind rage you bear, the chooser of the slain. Who speaks? Were I the Valkyrie? Then show yourself! If you know the hatred in my heart, face me and suffer it! A warrior who knows only how to die. Niflheim's frost shall cool your anger all the same. I spit on you! Until my father's bane is borne to the pyre, this fire shall burn. Indeed, your soul is consumed by flames of vengeance. Your zeal is genuine. This could prove amusing. Will you avenge yourself as a mortal? How is that possible? If you would fain sacrifice all else to have your revenge, I shall grant you power. Who are you? Ha 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 ha. It is of no consequence. Well, what say you? Let it be done. Fame. Fane. Let's see. Ah, with pleasure. Okay. A speech of fire that fain would blaze. Okay. With pleasure, gladly, by preference, by desire. Very interesting. If you would fain sacrifice. Okay, so if you would gladly sacrifice all else for the sake of your revenge. Yikes. Let it be done. This is what an awful person. I'm sorry. I know. I just yikes. That's pretty much all I have to say about this guy is yikes. Then go forth, my chosen one, until you lay the battle maiden's broken wings at my feet. The covenant is forged. Wait, am I playing as this guy? No. I don't want to play as this loser. Sorry, that's really mean. No. What is this? Hear my pledge, O gods! Take ye this flesh of mine, that it should restore life to this body of Wilfred's. Whoa, that was fast! What did I lose? Will? Ansel? Is that you? Will, praise the gods you're alive! You stood at death's door in my stead. And now you have died as well? Ha! Look around you. We're still among the living, brother. But the vision, I could swear were true. Behold the glory of faith! The heavens answer my prayers! I somehow doubt it was the gods' doing. What would you know of it? Had only you heard my plea, how I threw myself at their mercy, you'd have no doubts. And though joyed you're alive, old friend, I must say I dread owing my life to a braggart of your likes. Don't you know it? To the garrison, then, to collect our due. Aye. Okay. Alright, it's not so bad. I love their dynamic. They're written really fun as friends. Like, I really enjoy the way they're written together. Oh. The plume of the Valkyrie? I could have sworn I tucked it away. It was true. Ha 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 ha. The covenant. Remember, surely only good can come from this, exactly. Never have I heard you growl with hunger so, my pet. Is that your true heart's desire? Then you shall have it. Oh boy. Okay. Alwyn Keep. Western stronghold reliant upon mercenary strength to fend off the sieges of foreign hordes and demons. Demons? Demons. Yeah, let's go. Sure, this is kind of interesting. Okay. Oh, time is passing. Oh, that's probably just my playtime. Unless it's 1 in the morning. Shop it. Oh! Anything catch your eye? Why are shopkeepers always, like... No, there's no always here. Why is this shopkeeper so cool? Look at this guy. He's like the hero of it. Would you like to buy? What are you buying, stranger? I mean, this guy stepped out. This guy is like the most powerful side character in a different game. Ineligible arms. I already have the longsword. He already has this one. Do take care. I'd hate to lose a customer. It's like, okay. Let's see. Tavern. Lore. Oh. The Valkyrie. Upon the field of battle, the chooser of the slain descends to claim worthy warrior souls as the All-Father commands. On wings of light she carries the chosen, her Einherjar, forth to Valhalla on high, where they spar day long until the cataclysmic clash that waits at world's end. Ragnarok. At the graves of those she takes lays the battle maiden her feather, and leaves their praises for poets to sing forevermore. Among those devoted to war's art, no honor is equal, no glory greater. Oh, he cares about he does! Yeah, that's definitely what that was. From the great ash Yggdrasil proceed all things. Into the soil deep of the netherworlds its roots sink, and up to the heavens high its treetops soars. On its boughs rests Midgard, the coil upon which mortals dwell under the celestial watch of the gods from Asgard at the apex. Though curiosity and caprice will now and again summon details to deities to the lands of men, those of mortal blood are never to pass beyond their birth world. Nevertheless, the old legends still speak of portals on Midgard that bridge the chasms between realms. The translator poet, perhaps. The language has been really flowery so far. I rather like it. Very poetic, nearly Shakespearean. I enjoy it. The Kingdom of Artolia. I say nearly because it's actually intelligible. Hot take. Artolia was born to the cradle of continental civilization as trade flourished, and the roots traversing its domain have brought wealth and culture into the kingdom ever since. An ever-prosperous economy has let rulers retain their political power over the ages, and while the Council of Nobles presides at court, they do so in name only, with absolute authority vested in the monarch. Okay. Long Artolia stood the sole dominant continental power, but has in recent times seen its standing challenged by Vilmor and Krell-Mon-Ferran, neighboring kingdoms bent on aggressive economic and military expansion. Yeah, I don't actually have anything against Shakespeare. I just, unfortunately, the couple of times I've tried to read Shakespeare, I don't understand it because it's written in a way. It was written in a way that I didn't really get. But I suppose I could always go back and try to read it again. It's been a while, after all. Deployment. Excuse me. Many a battle has been won or lost before it even began. Use deployment to choose who to take into battle and which button will control them in combat. You can also access the menu to use items or adjust your arms and armor. So 4 is the maximum deployment limit, I'm hearing. I suppose we depart even though we just got here. What? Where am I supposed to go? Oh, enter garrison. I thought that was a title bar. Your keep for the day, lads. You've earned it. Much obliged, Captain. Is this all for us? Well, now, I wouldn't want to spoil you. Perhaps I'd better take some back. Ansel, do try and act the part. Pure silver, Will. First time I've ever laid eyes on it, let alone held it. And I. Nevertheless, we're not like to see more trumpeting. We're not like to see more trumpeting our inexperience. I wouldn't worry about that. We'll be veterans in no time. Oh, I see. I thought he was being cheeky, but he wasn't. He was like, this is all for us. Like he was being naive. It's kind of hard to tell. He gives off very cheeky vibes. The way he's drawn. I wouldn't worry about that. We'll be veterans in no time. Oh no, it's here. No time indeed. Not quite what I had in mind. You heard that, men? Ye who answer the call of the demons, answer the call of fortune. Step forth. Could be aluminum, true. We'd be fools not to pass it up. Aye. That's interesting. Ansel and Wilfred seem to be like... my first impression of their relationship was that Will did not like Ansel, like, at all. And then we like pretty quickly get more info that it's like, oh yeah, no, they're like basically brothers. And Will sacrificed himself for Ansel. Ansel was willing to actually sacrifice himself to bring Will back. And like they just clearly love each other. And so it's like, it's interesting. They seem to be a lot more amicable now all of a sudden. Like, it might be because Will straight up died, like may have mellowed him out a little bit. But at the beginning, Will seemed like kind of a jerk. Deployment? Yeah, Wilfred and Ansel. No, where's my man? Oh, Gwendol. I miss you already. All right, let's go. Oh, interesting. Looks like it's just you and me this time, Will. Nothing the two of us can't handle. We had better stay close together. There's more to it than that. You'll want to surround your foe and lay siege to it. Or so the captain says. Let's drop one between us and see for ourselves. Surrounding the enemy on the field will initiate a siege in combat. There are several advantages to a siege, including increased attack gauge boosts. Outflanking the opponent is critical to initiating a siege. The better your position and the greater your numbers, the more advantageous the siege. Okay. Haha, stun. Let's hit him. Is that Yuri Lowenthal? Advantage attack gauge. Are you telling me that Ansel's voiced by Yuri Lowenthal? Oh my god. Yuri Lowenthal has been hired for every project, every anime project ever. Literally ever. I think Yuri Lowenthal has worked on everything that has ever been made. If you have a project that needs a voice actor, don't worry. If you manage to get 2 voice actors, Yuri Lowenthal will just kind of wander on set. Like, you won't even know where he came from or where his voice even came from. Like, he'll just show up in your game. I wonder if he's played Questionable. Yeah, I don't know. That is a good question, actually. I wonder how much he's engaged with all the projects he's been in. I see what you mean now. I thought you were making a continuation of my joke. But yeah, I wonder if he has. That would be interesting. I mean, he does a lot of work, but Yuri Lowenthal has more roles than Ben 10 Aliens. Well, what period of Ben 10 are we talking about? Are we talking about like episode 1 Ben 10? We talking Alien Force, Ultimate Alien, Omniverse, Ben 10,000? What are we talking here? The farthest I've ever seen is Alien Force. He's Alien Force Ben. Gotcha. Well, doesn't Alien Force... I think Alien Force Ben... See, the problem with Alien Force Ben is they swapped out all those aliens. I can't remember how much he actually has. I think he still only has like 10. They're just different ones. Maybe he has like 15? How many aliens does Alien Force Ben have? Alien Force. Oh, 100 alien names? He has 100 aliens? Big Chill. I forgot about Big Chill. Swamp Fire, I think his name was. Benton Alien Force Season 3. Visual of aliens used in each episode. That is kind of wild. Wait, he had cannon bolts? Wait. Oh, he only used cannon bolt in 2 episodes in Alien Force. Why did he get to keep cannon bolts? I forgot about that brain crab thing. Oh my god, I forgot about so many of these. Let's see. Ben 10 aliens. Okay. What about... What? Why did they use like a weird... Why did they use like the Omniverse art for Ripjaws? When they use like the original series for everything else. Blitzerwolf, formerly Ben Wilton. Okay, well what are all... Ditto? That's not Ditto. What happened to Ditto? What's with this redesign? This is like an insanely detailed redesign. Oh, I was thinking of Echo Echo. My bad. I was thinking of Echo Echo. Yeah, I've never seen Ditto before. But like, they seem to function kind of similarly. Ditto is a relatively harmless alien form and has the power to clone itself. These clones can make more of themselves and go on without end. They are weaker than average humans, but are very agile and can jump somewhat higher than human beings can. While they don't think alike, the clones are capable of working together. This is just a worse version of Echo Echo. Echo Echo is an alien that can multiply itself and emits sound waves by shouting. Yeah. Unlike Ditto's cloning, Echo Echo isn't limited and that he can turn back into himself whenever he wants and the clones will just disappear. I didn't read that part, but if any clones are like separated from the main body, I guess, Ben can't turn back and they share sensation. Ditto just seems like a liability. I'm not gonna lie. I honestly feel like Ditto is just like the form that they gave him so that he could like accidentally transform into that one and be like, oh man, I'm Ditto again. Ah, no, what do I do with this? What is with Swampfire's redesign? It's so bad. I'm sorry. What is some of this? Oh no. Oh, I really don't like the Omniverse designs. They give Alien X a crimson chin. Like he's like bruff, like he's got the chin that the Crimson Chin has, is like really big. Ugh. They don't agree on anything. That's the entire point. You can't just have them be like, yeah, no, Ben can control Alien X now. That completely ruins Alien X because it's literally omnipotent. You can't give Ben Alien X because then he could just do anything. And that completely ruins the story. You can't. Oh my god, there's so many. Does he actually have 100 aliens now? Aw, Pesky does. That's cute. I mean, I agree with this name. Just, I can tell in like, I love this little guy. You'll never guess what his name is. The worst. This little guy is literally the worst. Yeah, I wasn't a fan of how the later series turned all the aliens into guy shapes. Yeah, presumably for toy purposes. Yeah. Rocking the Calvin Kleins. Yeah. Oh no! He is just wearing underwear. Why? There's still some funny ones though, it seems. Yeah, agreed. Aw, Boll Weevil. Whoa! Oh, this guy's cool. You didn't want man shape. Here you go. No man shape. Look at this little guy. Boll Weevil. Boll Weevil can make balls of plasma that absorb matter to grow. It can fire these plasma balls at an enemy that explodes on contact. Despite its looks, it is very strong and agile for its size. It can stop its own plasma ball that can grow to around 5 times its own size. Boll Weevil can use plasma threads that was capable of restraining Princess Luma temporarily. Okay, neat. It's a little leaf hopper with beetle horns for some reason. Yeah. Notice a Weevil. Mellowby's Weevil. Yeah, Arctic Iguana. Crash Hopper is a cool name. Yeah, Arctic Iguana first appeared in the Ben 10K alternate timeline, which is where Ben has 10,000 different aliens, and the Omnitrix is completely like it was a really fun episode because they just went completely nuts. Basically, they were like, "Hey, this is future Ben. He has 10,000 aliens, and he's like unleashed the master control of the Omnitrix, so that all he has to do is say the name of the alien in order to transform into it." And he doesn't actually have a time limit anymore. And he's got and he's so good at it, and he's so powerful, and here he is literally fighting off Vilgax for like he's some sort of ridiculous Saturday morning cartoon villain, when he's literally the most terrifying thing in the past in the timeline we know of. Wow, that's incredible. You know what the best part of this episode is? It's not even about that. It's about the fact that he's neglected his family for so long because he's kind of stuck in hero mode and he doesn't know how to get out of it and be a good dad. What a great episode. God. Like, there's literally the line, it feels weird not being an alien, or not being in an alien form. It feels weird being in human form again. It's been a long time since I've done this, I think. Like, not verbatim, but I believe he voices the opinion. He implies that he hasn't been in human shape for a really long time because he's just been an alien he's just been swapping between aliens and just fighting crime constantly. And it's like, God, what in the world? Yeah, the original Ben 10 was very good. The original Ben 10 was a very good series. I'm pretty sure that wasn't Alien Force. I'm pretty sure that was the first one. Ben is kind of insufferable. I will say that. Ben is a bit insufferable, but he's also 10 years old. So yeah, he's a 10-year-old boy. So that tracks. Wonder what these Warriors Arcanums are used for. I see how a siege can be useful. Each position has its advantages. For instance, enemies are more easily faced when you sneak up behind them. Sneak up behind them? That's from a man who insists on a fair fight? Excuse me. We fight for our lives on the field of battle. There is no unfair. Or so the captain says. Was it that obvious? Well, it sounded better when he said it. During combat, attack phase enemies to earn purple gems. Each purple gem replenishes 1 attack. During sieges, purple gems may become shining gems, which replenish 2 attacks. Both gems yield longer attack chains. Oh. Magic crystals are released when an enemy is attacked in midair. They increase the amount of experience received at the end of combat. Huh. Okay. Cool. All right. Take him down, Will. I want to try this. Let's see if I can stun him and then... Yeah! Crystals! Oh. Well, I got the bunch of extra attacks from that. Yeah. Level up! Level up! Here comes another giant evil dog. Don't stun me, please. Thank you. No! How'd he dodge my attack? Uh-oh. He's attacking from behind. Ah! Blech. Alright, utilizing the power of stuns, I don't think this is going to be a siege. But utilizing... That's right! Take this! Yeah! Socra overkill! Meet your maker! It is your Lowenthal. Oh my god, he almost got a nut. He almost got another skill activation. Okay, wow, yeah. The attacking while stunned thing is wildly effective. Oh, I was like, you're both Wills? Will's not even here. Jesus! Ansel is so much stronger than Will is. I could go for more of that. We did it. Victory! Uh-oh, that's not good. How are you holding up, Will? Scarcely. I regret ever opening my big mouth. At this rate, you won't regret it long. Why do you hesitate? Oh. Who? What? Do not mock me by feigning ignorance of our covenant, my chosen. He's gonna get dark powers. Dark blessings shall the destiny plume upon thy kindred bring, the force that summons victory, the vessel's blood to wring. Each life consumed shall stain the feather, dark and darker black. Thus shall be forged the angel slayer, Valkyrie Turak. 1 year hast thou to consummate this deed, else Garm, hell's hound, on thy soul shall feed. I remember, vowing revenge upon the Valkyrie, I swore an oath to sacrifice those dear to me, to soak my hands in their blood. Then it is clear to you what must be done. You must invoke the destiny plume. Is he gonna kill Ansel? Invoke the plume? Those ghouls are very polite. Only it can save you. Entrust your fate to the plume, lest Niflheim take you once more. On your toes, Will! What? Kind of thought something would happen. What do I do? Say the words. Destroy all opposition. Okay. Unlock allies' potential. Oh. Bali's awakening? What did he do? Oh no, is it gonna kill him? The Destiny Plume unlocks the full potential of an ally, endowing its target with crushing might. Okay. Jesus. For human blood! Oh no, let me turn him into a vampire. Hey, Donnie the Werewolf, hello! Ansel no longer qualifies for the Olympics. It's pretty good. Oh, lovely plush. That's fun. Nothing. Say goodbye. What kind of idea did you have? I suppose it's for human blood. I already made this joke. Like 12, like, what was it? 48 seconds ago? Yay! I'm pretty sure Ansel's about to die. Like, I think his body is going to overload. Is it over? Hansel? Hansel! Don't close your eyes! The light fades, Will. You'll pull through. You've got to hold on. It's no use. The oath seals my fate. The oath? I offered my life in place of yours, and the gods now claim their blood price. Oh, Hansel. Do not be absurd. I'd hoped to repay you eventually, but this comes sooner than I had imagined. This is no way to repay me. Hansel, you cannot die like this. Will, you must live on for the both of us. Remember me kindly. And tell Tilty. What? Hansel? Hansel! Tell her yourself! Fight it, Hansel! Hansel! I'm not ready to die. Not like this. I want to live! Help me, Will. I want to live. Why, Will? Oh, Hansel. What has happened? The poor lad, he goes well before his time. I did not do this. I never, nobody said you did. So by saying that, I did not kill him! Have you lost your wits? Where are you off to? You know, I'm starting to think that maybe he had something to do with this guy's death. No, that's ridiculous. The cursed plume has done this! Was your heart not set when you vowed revenge before Mistress Hell? How? Who? You are Master Wilfred, nay? Nah, Will wouldn't. Greetings, sire. I am Aelith. I have been called forth from Niflheim to serve you. Like, awesome aesthetic. Shall we proceed hence? Hence to where? To wherever battles are fought, master. Should we hesitate now, the year will pass as a day. You must seek blood for the feather if you are to quash the battle maiden. Must I? Come, Master Wilfred. At your side I shall stand until retribution is won. So this is a Fire Emblem game. I get a free maid, just like in every Fire Emblem game ever. From someone who has only ever played Fates. I cannot believe this. Invoke the Destiny Plume to unlock an ally's full potential for one battle, after which the ally's life will be forfeit. Wait, Ansel's dead? Allies unlock certain tactics for Wilfred to inherit. Though the effects are diminished, these tactics can be invoked in later battles. Refer to the menu for details. What is this game? Winners no use plumes. Yeah, hold on. I've got the perfect group for this. Oh yeah, you need your sodium potassium pump to be happy. Oh, this is the third one? Okay. Gotcha. I didn't realize, I kind of thought this was... Oh yeah, George Washington. I forgot about this one. Oh man. Come to the Plume on DS is the third one. Gotcha. Where is it? Hold on. I have it here somewhere. I think I may have... I think it may be something... Oh, is it just a text? I don't want to look for it then. Sodium potassium pump is essential for muscle contractions, heart especially. Yeah, that makes sense. So you want your, so of course, you obviously want your sodium potassium pump to be happy. You don't want your sodium potassium pump to be, oh wait, to be sad. You want your sodium potassium pump to be happy. Happy. It's one of my favorite clips. I love that clip. Mm. And the way it actually works is so weird too. It's so it requires, so if I remember correctly, because it was like the one, there was like something that stuck with me weirdly from high school, is that like it needs to be passing sodium and potassium back and forth in order to keep things like good and going, but it can't pass anything through the pump unless there's an equal amount of the other thing on the other side. So in order to pass sodium through, you need potassium on the other side, and goes and like and trades them, right? So you need to keep a good supply of sodium and potassium in your body, correct? True. Okay. Cool. I'm glad I remember that correctly. I love the sodium potassium pump. It's like my favorite thing in the body. Mm. Whoa. Why is this over here? Mm. Yeah, you need to replenish them, because whenever it matches 3, I knew this was gonna be true. Whenever it matches 3 sodium or potassium molecules, they disappear. Oh no! Somebody needs to get on that. Somebody needs to get on making a sodium potassium match 3 game. Or just like a cells at work match 3 game, and you sodium and potassium are part of it. All right, well, that was a little bit of Valkyrie Profile Covenant of the Plume. I don't know if I like that premise. Because I'm not entirely sure if it's even possible to win. I'm not sure yet if it's possible to win the game without sacrificing people, and it feels kind of horrible to. I'm apparently supposed to be, and I guess I can't not, because if I don't, then I won't fulfill the 1 year time crunch. I guess I have to. There are 3 possible endings. That makes sense. That makes sense. I'm assuming one where I refuse to sacrifice anything to the plume other than Ansel. So Ansel's the only one that I ended up sacrificing to the plume. Or maybe, no, I'm pretty sure I can't actually kill the big guys. I suppose it's possible that I can beat the big guys without killing Ansel, but I doubt it. And then there's possibly, I sacrificed a bunch of people, but I didn't do enough people, so they end up so I end up losing. So I end up getting my soul eaten by the big dog. Or I sacrifice enough people and end up fighting and killing the Valkyrie. Probably. Which is kind of interesting. Sometimes you just have to put the child in the sulky. Yeah, no, I can't. I saw that review. Like, I was considering buying it and I saw somebody mention it. I guess I wouldn't like Fuga very much, would I? All right, that's fair. I don't know. I just can't make those kinds of I just don't. I'm not really sure I enjoy making those kinds of moral decisions in my video games. I think one of the reviews was like, this game is great, but stop asking me to put the child in the soul cannon. Oh, so you just be aiming for the game. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I wonder if it works the same way here. I don't know. Because by not sacrificing anyone, I'm going to get eaten by the big dog. I mean, that's the thing, is if I don't sacrifice anybody at all, I think the first one is required, but then you can undo or something. It's been a while. Oh, that's interesting. That's kind of a little mean, actually. A little tricky, a little mean. Can we put an ant on this okay? I don't know. I don't know how it actually works. I haven't played Fuga. Fuga, Melodies of Steel. I've considered buying it, but I have not actually played it. Oh, I was thinking of skeletal muscle, not cardiac. Oh. Yeah, that's why you get muscle cramps. That's why they say that potassium helps with muscle cramps. Yeah, it's like eat banana, muscle cramp will go. Because it's possible that you've got too much sodium buildup in your bones, in your muscles. I mean, it's not like a cure-all, but I imagine that could be a cause of it. God, it just makes me so sad to see Freedom Wars Remastered have mixed reviews on Steam. 68%. I thought I would love having a Vita, and so I was really happy when I managed to find one. But like there's just nothing to play on it. Like playing on it didn't feel satisfying at all. I just really didn't enjoy using it. The one game I really kind of liked was Freedom Wars. So when I heard they were remastering it so you could play it off of the Vita, I was extremely excited. And then it turns out it's apparently either a really bad port or just it was always a really bad game. Yep, nope. Looks like it's the fact that it's a port. Oh, right, we talked about this. Right, I forgot that we talked about this. I love this negative review. I don't know, just how bad was this on the Vita exactly? Look, it's old. You can't get at this for the steering or certain design choices. But story writing is as old as humanity gets, and we still have people who seem to lack any skill in it. Gets me every time. I love this negative review. Skeletal muscle's neat because basically the receptor is blocked by troponin. You offer... Oh, I've heard of troponin. You offer calcium to troponin, which exposes the receptor. And then a chain chomp, myosin, grabs actin, the receptor, and drags it back, which is a muscle contraction. What? That's so cool. We got chain jumps in our muscles. The human body is amazing. So your muscles are a Mario game where you're playing as Bowser. You barter with calcium and then use your chain chomp to drag the receptor to you. What? That's so cool. You're so good at teaching. If you Wikipedia Myosin, you'll see that it in fact has 3 domains: head, neck, and tail. Cool. Just like a chain chomp. Head, which is most of it, neck, which is the chain, and tail, which is the stick that it's bound to. Please do not step on a chain chomp's tail, or we'll be free to roam. Please do not step on a Myosin's tail, otherwise we'll be free to roam the galaxy and conquer all in its wake. It's totally a chain chomp. All right, let me look it up. Yep. Part of the Myosin 2 structure. Okay. Oh, yeah, for sure. Wait, no. I'm getting lots of squigglies. I believe you. Mm-hmm. Definitely a... Definitely a chain chomp. I'm sorry. I just really distracted. I closed this tab and it threw me into the Ben 10 aliens, and he has one that's just made out of Lego. That doesn't make any sense. Why would there be an alien out there in the stars that's just made out of Lego? His name is Blocks. That doesn't make any sense. Anyway. That's a Ben 10, yup. That's a Big 10 thing. I mean, Ben 10 thing. That's a Ben 10 thing. This game looks really good. All right. Okay. I think that's going to be it for today, actually. Thank you, everybody, for coming. Sorry to very impromptuly stop the stream like this. But I think that'll be... we're a little over 5 hours, so thank you! Thank you! We're a little over 5 hours, so I think this is a good place to leave it. That was an interesting game, Valkyrie Profile, Covenant of the Plume. Oh, I get it. Covenant of the Plume. Okay. I'm not really sure that's my kind of game, but I don't know. I have seen very little of it, so I can't really judge it yet. The main bit of the story is interesting. It kind of reads like a tragedy, like almost a Shakespearean tragedy, but then it keeps going. Like, Will sacrifices his life to save Ansel's. Ansel cries to the gods, giving up one day, with the intent to give up his life so that Will may live. Then, unbeknownst to Ansel, Will makes a covenant with Hel, with a dark goddess, effectively, that puts him into binds him in servitude to this ancient plume that requires blood sacrifices. And in order to survive a life or death situation, Ansel has to use the plume to Will has to use the plume to power up Ansel and thereby sacrificing him in the process. And Ansel believes that he died, that his sacrifice was simply delayed, and that the only reason Will is alive is because he vowed to sacrifice himself so that Will could live. And then, of course, just to add insult to injury, the sour cherry on top, the gross moldy cherry on top, is that right before he seems to be at peace with it, and then right before he dies, he freaks out and says, "No, I don't want to die. I have so much to live for. You can't let me die." And then he dies. And he's dead. He's gone forever. Like, come on, what? Valkyrie profile teams and games tend to be really messy. Yeah, that one wasn't really for me. Yeah, okay. Thank you for saying that, because I think I agree. I don't think I want to play that. I think I'm going to take it off the list. It's interesting to have experienced that. I'm kind of glad I know that exists now, because it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool that somebody went out and made something like that, but I don't think it's for me. So we're going to take it off the list. And this time I'm going to go in and actually remember to take it off or actually, wait, other way around. Yeah. Oh yeah, I took it off the list already. So cool. Never mind. I'll take it off the wheel. That way I can just use the same wheel next week. The gameplay is really good, but bad stuff tends to keep happening. I see. Fair enough. I remember the gameplay in Valkyrie Profile Lenneth being pretty cool. And I didn't really mind the story, especially because it has like the best character of all time. I love him so much. He's so funny. Like, that is the hardest. That is like one of the hardest I've ever laughed at a stream. I've had some good moments. The bottle of Nair in Dark Cloud 2, the horrible bugged out creatures that I created in Kenshi like a month after I started streaming. Oh, the vending machine. That was good. There was a recent one too. I can't remember what it was. There was one I laughed really hard at. Oh, wait, what was it? I think Borb got a clip of it. The Nair was really funny. The Nair made me laugh so hard because it just like the sudden idea, the sudden thought of these creatures' favorite drink being Nair is just like, oh yeah, no, that's just normal. The Furbits just drinking Nair. It's like, oh my god. But God, there was a recent one that I laughed really, really, really hard at. But anyway, I don't want to spend too much time on it. Wasn't the collar, was it? I don't think it was. No, I think it was really, really recent. Anyway, maybe I'll just take a gander at one of the recent streams, see if I can find it, if I can remember. But anyway, yeah, we've had some good solid laughs on the stream, but that one is probably that may actually be the hardest and longest I've ever laughed. It's when he's like, brother, the Fistbender is like, you're a mercenary, and what's the difference between me being an artist and you being a mercenary? What's the difference between me being an artist for money? You do what you do for the money. And he's like, oh, brother, you know I do not do this for the money. I'm a mercenary because I love it. Because it's my passion. Genuinely the hardest I've ever laughed. like, oh my god. Oh, what a wonderful time. I should go back and watch that. Ooh, I should go and clip that and maybe put it on my main channel. It's an absolutely incredible moment. But yeah, there we go. That was a lovely Retro Saturday, everybody. Thank you all for coming. For those of you who may not be aware, I have a Discord server. I already posted the link to it in chat. It's a wonderful place where you can get access to my schedule as well as times when I go live. Yeah, go stream job. Too true. And spend time with me and other low fans. Hang out with me and other low fans. So, I guess you can also spend time with us. You know, if you're cool. Which, if you click that Discord link, it automatically makes you cool. That's right. Free perks. Love Lady does not promise any degree of coolness. So see you tomorrow for bugs. That's right, we are bugging tomorrow. Yay! And I primed tomorrow's stream by talking about that cute spider I saw. Beautiful, beautiful spider. Beautiful. It was a very beautiful spider. I've always been kind of scared of spiders, but the rule, I think it's because in my mind they've always been intruders. They've always been where I really didn't want them to be in my space. And they might be able to hurt me. I don't know. They might be venomous. They might be dangerous. But in this case, I was sort of intruding on their space as an observer. The spider had nothing to do with me. Didn't care at all. Had nothing to do with any part of my life. It was just there, weaving its web, doing its thing, living its own life. And something about that made it far more interesting and just shine it in a different light, I think. So it was a lot of fun. We build big, ridiculous things that they can't understand. It's not their fault if they wander in. That's a good point. That's a really good point. They're like, this web is weird. It's like the weirdest web I've ever seen. What is this? I don't get it at all. Why am I in a cup now? Oh, no. wait, help. What is this? Paper? Oh, I'm upside down. Whoa! Now I'm outside again. Goodbye, weird people. I like the idea of a spider going whoop whoop like as the paper slides under the cup. Like, whoop whoop, just lifts their legs like, oh. But anyway, yes. Thank you again, everybody, for coming. This was a great time. I hope you guys had fun today because I know I did. Yeah, we had I feel like we did get a decent, we got a few games. We got a few fun games. I enjoyed the just chatting segments too. I love talking to you guys. But yeah, this was a good stream. I liked it. And yeah, I got to go, so I love each and every one of you, and I hope you all have a wondertaining, stupendiful, coolerific rest of your day. And I'll see all of you guys, excuse me, tomorrow.